Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, you can look him up there. He'll be live pretty soon. I usually get notifications pretty quick for his, so. But I could sit here and fucking yammer all night. Oh, yeah. There you go, man. Oh, Doctor Who, Dags. There it is. All right, 5 minutes, people. What time is it? 9:12. 9:20, I'm going to. Hey, thank you, Don. Yeah, no, dude, Dags. I scored. Dude stole my pack and left me a pack like with a half a pound of fucking all kinds of shit in it. I got some fucking good hash, Doctor Who, and there's a couple other varieties in there.
Hey, Miriam, how you doing?
Man, I'm
hey, tow truck, good deal. Yeah, Uncle Bubba.
Actually, I'm smoking Doctor Who right now. Yeah.
What's up?
But I got other varieties. They're a real purple strain and shit. Fucking all of a sudden, dude, Dags.
I'm still listening to Aaron.
West Coast to East Coast on buses. I had 6 buses, right? So you got your fucking backpack in the cargo, and everybody else got their bags and shit. All of a sudden, my fucking bag don't come out, but there's another green backpack down there. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is this? So I waited, and well, fuck it. Someone stole my bag. Fuck it, I'm taking this one. Insurance, you know? And, man, when I got back home, I'm like pulling all this shit out. I'm like, woo!
Hey, Tracy. How you doing?
Long day,
Bubba,
right,
Miriam.
I know, man. I got a
tow
hustle.
Truck.
I got a hustle.
Grab a link. Come on up.
Yeah, I got to pull on the way. I'm going to use a fucking dirt bike. Fuck it, it's charged up. It's Lucy's. One. And I got to get back up here, and I got to get all this shit out of the fucking car and get it up to the to fucking where the fucking all my other shit is. I got a big tarp with totes underneath the tarp.
So,
yeah, well, I lost a pair of $150 glasses.
All right, I want to go ahead and
a couple of.
Ooh, Trump's talking about freezing U.S. funding to the World Health Organization over response to coronavirus crisis. Oh, that's so awesome. He's shutting it down. I'm telling you, it's all going down. And then he's going to be getting us out of the UN. He's putting them off of our shores. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Battery, how you doing? Just rice for supper. Crazy stuff. So, looking through all the articles and stuff like that, I haven't had time. Guys, I haven't had any time to do any research. I've been busting ass and getting shit done. I managed to get a bunch of organization stuff done in my shop. And I built a gate for the porch patio on the house. So keep the dogs in and all that stuff. But yeah, this has been, I'm getting a bunch of stuff done, which is really great. Wow. Developing my routines for taking care of the animals in the morning. And the plants and stuff like that. So it's coming together. It's getting really badass. It's going to be nice. And let's see here. Working on uploading my current video. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I have to upload it first. There we go. It's only a minute long. It's about this gate that I built for my deck patio. Out of pallet wood. Yeah. More. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see how long this one's going to take. Uh-oh. Yep. It's going to take 20 minutes to upload a 1 minute video. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's pretty much the deal. Let's see here. Tow truck. Get on the screen, man. Come talk to me. I keep telling you guys, this is not my show. This is our show. This is everybody's show. I'm just the guy here keeping the machine working. Hail tripod. All right. Oh my Lord. Let's see here. Yep, time for fire in the bowl. Been a long day. Oh, there you are. Here we go. There you go.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. What's up?
Hello, sexies.
Oh, I don't know about all that. I don't know. It's getting better. I got one of these shirts keep sexy from the camera.
You know that Justin Timberlake song, "Bringing Sexy Back"? I already did.
No, you did?
Yeah, it didn't fit, so I had to
pick her up, huh?
I just gave her $20. She brought her own cell phone. All right. Rocket.
Oh hell!
So a couple nights ago, Missouri went on lockdown. How's that going?
They lock you down in your car, huh?
Yeah, I'm on total lockdown, completely free to go anywhere I want to.
Just can't get out of your car to refuel.
That's not it. Our governor's badass though. I think he knows that the deep state pushing this, and when he finally had to issue those orders to stay home, he put in all kind of shit for us to still go out. Like he even called fishing an essential activity.
That's right. It's gathering food.
Right. He was I mean, it's awesome. The only thing that's closed are places that people congregate. That's it. Other than that, you do whatever. It's fine.
No
You know,
bars, no clubs, no.
no
Yeah.
bars, no clubs, no movie theaters, but Walmart's open. What the fuck? A lot of
You can
people
go
gather
to the
there.
drive-through at the restaurant still.
Oh yeah, I've been door dashing. Um, all the restaurants are still open.
Come here, boy. Come here.
Yeah,
Ranger,
no
come here.
buffet,
Come here.
no eating in, but
Good boy. Come here. Good.
it ain't too bad.
Oh, yeah. Guess what? We got him. Ranger's up. How you doing? He's,
All right,
he's tired. He's got to go to bed. Ran him out today again.
yeah,
Mhm. Do what?
he looks sleepy.
Yeah, he's been wore out.
Yeah,
He can't keep up with. He can't keep up with me. He's like he's always laying down, always trying to get a sleeping nap or something. He's like, oh, he's getting bigger by the day. Whoa.
that is hurting me.
No biting. No, no biting.
What you got him doing? You training him to find mines or some shit?
Do what?
What you got him doing? You training him to find mines or some shit like that?
No, he's gonna find women. He's gonna
Ah,
find women and drag them home.
there you go.
Yeah, he's gonna find some girlies. Yeah.
Man, growing up, I bought this little coon hound for $20. He was a runt, and he stayed small too. But our pigs got out one time. This dude pinned them down. I was looking for the pigs out in the woods, and I had the damnedest feeling you'd ever hear in your life. And that was my little bitty dog, pinned him by the neck.
Yeah.
No pain whatsoever. I was like, good boy.
He he passed out. Let's think about it. He's damn near passed out. What are you doing? You doing? You fine? Right.
Oh, look at him. I think Terry got a kissy.
All right, guys, hold on a second. I gotta go take him out for a night potty before he goes to bed.
Go
I'll be
potty.
okay? I'll be right back, tow truck, and but be right back, guys.
Yeah, leave the scene to me. Good idea. He
All
take out
right.
the to the city.
All right. All right. All right.
Hey, Toe.
Yo.
I don't know if you was watching chat the other night when you had that theological discussion, but I was kind of in your corner with that too. Just so you know.
I always get in trouble.
Yeah, me too, man. That's what happens when you have a different point of view.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that, man. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I don't know. I just try to raise questions, man. It ain't like, I got this hardline fucking opinion that I got to push on people, right? Just asking questions, right? Because, I mean, what are we really thinking about? What does it mean when we say this, that, or the other thing? Do we know what the fuck we're even saying? Have we even asked any of the questions that have any value about what it is we're trying to say or be, right? Oh, I'm this, I'm that. Well, what the fuck do you know about it? Can you answer any questions about it? I
Exactly.
mean,
In my
do you
point of
follow
view,
any of the principles or what? I don't know.
in my point of view, so many people claim to worship Jesus, And they don't. They completely disregard what he had to say, and instead they worship a book or an idea or a doctrine or a denomination or a pastor or a church.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of confusion, man, you know, and it's like, I always feel like there's a lot of people that don't want to ask no questions because they don't want to take off their Superman cape for a half a second and ask a
Exactly.
question about what the fuck's going on. So I'm all right with that, man. I can ask a question, you know, and then, god damn, then the answers you get.
Well, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to cause no problems, but I want you to know I saw where you were coming from, and I'm right there with you.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I, man,
Because,
I don't know.
because once again, if somebody has the name of the deity they worship built right into their label, they ought to pay attention to what that deity has to say and not this thing or this man or this church or this denomination, whatever.
Yo, yo.
I mean, whatever happened to the love?
Love is the answer, man.
What did Jesus tell that young man that asked him what it takes to be saved? He said, love the Father and love your neighbor as yourself. He said, love your fellow man. And he said to hang all of the law on those two commandments.
Yeah, yeah. It's all
Period.
based on love. Yeah, it's all based on love and how to accomplish it. Yeah.
Period. Look at your parables. Look at the story of the Good Samaritan. These things, Jesus was a Jew. He spoke like a Jew in metaphor.
You're missing the moon, man.
I'm a Jew. I have that background. I understand it.
Right?
So, yeah, a lot of that is metaphor. But what we're missing is the message, and that message is love each other, be good to each other. It's so simple. And what do? We sit here and argue and hate on each other, and we get mad at each other over doctrine and ideas and concepts and all this stuff that we were never meant to get wrapped up in.
You gotta know your range, man. You know, I mean, wait, hey, check this out. So, is God a man?
No,
No, wait,
he's not.
let me think. Woman?
He's not.
No, he's God. You get it?
The original Hebrew made in their image, not his image. It was plural. There. So our God is at the very least a mother and father couple.
Well, I just got pulled by my sister again. Looks like we've got super pink moon. And we got clear skies, so we're gonna go light a fucking bonfire and hope for the end of the world.
It was 80 degrees today. It's a good night for a bonfire.
Even the moon is gay now. Ugh.
I got 37 degrees, and that's our max for today.
Max today here is 81.
You people suck.
That's supposed to be 83 tomorrow. Here.
83.
So.
Oh, just here, put a little salt in there. If you rub it clockwise, it makes it feel a lot
More painful.
77 here tomorrow.
Oh man, it was awesome here today. I'll tell you what, I'm sorry, tow truck, that you're stuck in cold weather, but damn it, it was beautiful here today.
Wizard, are you making planter boxes?
Yeah, in fact, I got one on order. I got a customer that wants one. They want 2 coolers and a planter box.
Very nice.
What about ones you can hang out your window? Put some hangers on them so you can hang them in the window, out the window.
I can make metal bent metal brackets so that they can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's actually the business plan of mine for the future to make raised garden beds and grow boxes for people in apartments.
There you go. There you go.
Well, anybody
Well,
who's got uh, um, what do they call those things?
brain? No.
A patio, but not a patio, but a what do they call that?
Balcony.
Patio egress. What?
Balcony.
Not a patio, but a
Balcony.
balcony. That's it. Yeah, if they got a balcony kind of thing, they can grow enough food off the balcony to eat good. You know, seriously.
And that's what I'd like to do. I'd like to,
Okay. All right then. Till next time.
What are you talking about? No, you, yeah, tow truck.
okay. What I'd like to do is make raised garden beds for people for a living. But anyway, right now I've got police looking around the parking lot, and I'm probably gonna get fucked with right now.
Yeah, you're out and about.
I live in this thing, and the tags don't match.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
indeed. Mm. Well, yeah, I guess I'll stay here. I don't give a shit. Y'all can see me get arrested live. I doubt they'll take me to jail, but
Just start coughing and shit. Say I'm self-isolating.
trust me, I've got all that worked out. I'll tell you what though, here in this town they've always done a good job. Like I'm that guy that always like hey, be ready to fight the police. If we ever rise up as a militia, that's the enemy.
Yeah.
But since living here, I've never had a problem with the police here. As a matter of fact, I'm actually kind of impressed. To be honest, they do a really good job in this town.
I got jelly beans.
I am not jelly of your jelly beans.
Oh man, I got jelly beans for days.
I'll agree with you on pie, but I hate a jelly bean.
I love me some jelly beans.
Mostly because my bad teeth. But even when I was little, I didn't like jelly beans.
So that's what's wrong with you, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
You don't like jelly beans. That's your problem.
Yeah, that's the entirety of it right there. You remember those Brock's Rocks? Those like big jelly bean disc things they had? No, he just left. All right. Anyway, Brock's Rocks. They were like these big jelly bean disc kind of thing.
All right.
And they were like multi flavored, like tutti fruity or something. Not that good, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Brock's was a good brand too.
How you all doing?
How's it going, Jack?
Yeah, good. Good. Just had to clean up a little bit. I haven't had a real good clean up. My hair's all over the thing. I haven't brushed my hair. I just had a shower been working the forge this morning.
You're both frozen. I see Emerald looking like this. I see Jack
yeah.
looking.
Now, it
Yeah.
sounds like you got connection issues. Yep.
Just like perfect shot. And y'all froze like that. I love it.
Well, you can't see me pouring a drink, so that's good. It didn't happen.
Yeah, I got a little drinky poo tonight. In a couple weeks. I think I've earned it.
Yeah.
Hey, a very interesting thing I was watching last night, and very disappointed with every fucking American right now because there's a movie out there called The Hunt. Have you seen it?
Oh yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I know of it.
Yeah, it's all about a bunch of fucking elitist fucking lefty fucking PC fucking types, and that rounding up folks that they don't agree with
Yeah.
on Facebook posts, social media posts. Some folks are just retweeted. They don't care because he retweets what his brother says, and his brother's a bad guy. And so they go out and hunt them down and all that sort of thing, and make sport out of it. They don't mention Trump. They don't mention the stuff, but it's an outright condemnation of anybody who's conservative, and that they must be hunted down and must be killed, and that because they're evil.
Into my eyes right now. I wish that these left wing fucking little SJW pussies would come hunt me. We'll see what the sport is at that point.
How they do it is like they've always done it in the past. They get all these little non-government groups and all that sort of stuff, and that start causing rabble rousing and all that sort of thing. Start shutting down production, start shutting down everything else like that, so people can't make a living. Push everybody into being a criminal class, so you can control them.
I am exactly as mean as I look.
No, I don't look very mean.
I wish the left would start a war.
Oh yeah, everybody does. But the way it's going,
Now the way it's going, it's going to get better.
Things are going to get better, and probably without bloodshed.
A whole lot better.
However, I kind of wish there would be a war so that we can fucking overthrow this government that ain't working. We can sweep this corruption out of our fucking country.
It's happening right now.
Yeah, I think that it would be a little more thorough if we did it ourselves, though.
Now it'd be a lot more chaotic, I tell you that.
Well, sure, but the end result would be a lot better.
Hey, there'd be no fucking lefty willing to raise his fucking head up and that and come up with any of this PC bullshit for 25 years.
Yep.
Yeah, listen, when I was an impressionable young child, the whole rap thing and kill cops and fuck the police and it was cool to be in a gang and all that shit was like at its height. And then the participation trophy thing started.
Oh yeah.
I'm 37 years old at the end of this month. I ain't nothing like other people my age.
Yeah, we saw that.
I want for everybody. And if that means shedding blood for it, then so be it. We have traitors walking around scot-free.
Yep.
Scot fucking free. If I committed treason, they would arrest me on the spot.
Right.
Now, why ain't Eric Holder's lifeless fucking body hanging in Washington, D.C.?
Right.
Well, you got grounds for it. Trying to go against
The
the
government
Constitution,
will not police itself. We have to do it.
giving aid to foreign nations. What else can you do for a holder besides like all the internal stuff?
Right.
Went
just-
against the Constitution, went against the US, sided with other nations, all that sort of stuff.
I just posted the solution. We band together and form a civilian army that's 150 million strong, and we overthrow this fucking behemoth.
Yep, Dennis, you're exactly right.
Drop's already got a man army, and that just get him to take it over.
Right.
I'm missing silver lining. As bad as my life has been, I don't look at everything negatively like the glass is half empty. I'm Mr. Silver Lining. That's my thing. Look at the jokes I make in chat. I do that not only for me, but for everybody else. But I'm actually a very serious guy. And seriously, it is going to take us to accomplish this goal.
Yeah.
We cannot count on a broken apparatus to police itself.
Exactly.
We are going to have to rise up and shed blood. We are going to have to fight, not as individuals, but as a people, as an army, coherently, led by veterans and
If you
anybody.
want it to be a long-standing victory, it has to be lawful.
Yeah, well, guess what? It is lawful. We have the right.
To bear arms in case the government turns against you.
Our Second Amendment, if you read it in its entirety, gives us the right to overthrow a tyrannical government.
In the Declaration of Independence, you bet. Yep.
Exactly. That is our duty as citizens. It's not a right, it's a duty.
Yeah. When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes duty.
Exactly. So, here's my thing. I love my country. I do. And you guys have heard me say that I'm a Tennessean first. Well, there's a reason for that. That's because this federal government is out of control. It's a behemoth. It's corrupt as fuck. And that's where the deep state comes from.
Yeah.
And it needs to be overthrown.
Yeah.
We, the people, need to take that power.
Well, that's how your nation was formed.
I'm sorry.
As Ben Franklin, and he says, "Sir, I've given you a republic if you can keep it."
If you can keep it, sure, yeah. It's our duty to keep it. This is the time now to take arms, to meet up, to train, and launch operations. This is the time. I mean, what's it going to take? What is it going to take? How many amendments do we have to see fall before we get together?
You only need the first one. Toss all the rest out.
Do we? What do they have to confiscate guns first in America?
They're already doing that.
Before we start fighting?
Hey, Trump's just turned around and said, "Look, foreigners can't get access to these funds." Chicago mayor has turned around and said, "Oh, we'll lie and cheat and steal more than what our fair share, so we can give that money to the illegals anyway."
Mm.
And this is the same Sheila who told everybody to go home and stay home, and it's not a reasonable excuse to go out and have a haircut, and then went out straight away and spent an hour in a hairdresser's salon, and said, "Oh, it's okay." And that the hairdresser we made sure she wore a mask. But hang five, she's cutting your hair. You've been walking around in the air and all that sort of thing. You're not wearing a mask. You could be infected and have everybody else. It could be bullshit too. But you know what I mean? She's got one rule for everybody else, one rule for her. And when someone tried to pick her up on it, she had them charged with race hate.
Hmm.
was happened to be a white person and that said fucking like this. It said nothing about colour. It said nothing about just said, oh, so you're now one of the elite that you do what I say, not what I do. That was the comment. And now it's been charged with bloody race hate crime.
Listen to me. Don't buy into the fear. We have idolized our people in the military and in government ABC agencies all of our lives. And they are heroes. They are. But when tyranny prevails, they are tyrants. And they are the enemy of a free people.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
So what we should be doing is forming up, making our militias, training, and launching operations. We should not be standing idly by while our rights are being taken away from us.
But see, that's what I always thought your militias were for.
We're out there, man, but we can't do it 100 of us at a time. It's got to be a mass effort. You can't do it house to house.
Every state militia gets 2,000 or 3,000 folks together and marches on every state capital, 2,000 or 3,000. And so just get out of the way. Give us the fucking pricks out here and hold a public trial.
More than
nothing, just a public trial. Shame them and say, we don't trust you anymore. Drag them to the office. We're going to have new elections, and we're going to fucking all these people like this are ineligible for elections because they don't back our nation. They back everybody else.
It's going to take a company just to take a small town police department. Casualties are going to be a thing.
Hey, J.R. Wizzle, welcome in.
It takes good leadership. It takes good tactics. Not only that, remember, we don't have rules of engagement. We're fighting tyranny. The means justify the end.
So you know how you patrol the contact? You form up everybody a block away and that, and you fucking patrol the contact. You move, tactically moving and that, and you let them know you're coming in and you're going to take those people out and you're going to hold a trial. And that you are the government over there. These people are you hold a vote of no confidence out in front of them first, bang, everybody all agreed, aye. Fucking bang, move in there, drag them out of their fucking assembly halls and then fucking have them out there and that drumhead court martial. And that on the spot, find them unfit for service and that in your government, and that have the sheriff then take them away, detain them, don't hurt them, no lynchings, no hangings, no nothing. Do it all according to the thing that was done by George Washington.
A whole lot of levels of people to get together on that. The ultimate authority is us, and we need to flex that power now more than ever.
And if the Dems want to bring up somebody that's going to look up and run for the people and all that sort of stuff, let them run for the election, all that sort of thing. You don't block fucking political candidates and all that sort of thing, but you find the folks who are leading government now, letting all this shit done, they're guilty. Anybody who's on the other side and hasn't been government can't be done as guilty.
What I propose is a war to establish by force the original Constitution as it is written.
Yeah, does it have to be by force, though?
Yeah, it does have to be by force. It's not going to happen by asking them.
Well, I've just been explaining one way of doing it, and that yes, but it's limited amount of force. Unlimited force is as always.
There's no limit to the amount of
you're going to piss off too many.
I'm an American. That is our check on government power, is our guaranteed right to overthrow that government.
Yeah, but you've also got to fit in with everybody else in your nation, rightio? Now, if you go around slaughtering folks left, right, and centre, you're not going to look real good to the rest of the folks.
No.
Okay. Show me a hard-line Democrat deer hunter. There's at least 40 million of them in this nation.
Oh.
Can you imagine? Have you ever seen police reports and about having to deal with a sniper? Can you imagine an army of 40 million snipers?
Yep. Yep. It's a scary thought. A scary thought. But, all right, having that and going out and shooting fucking cops at random and all that sort of thing is, or whatever.
That's not what. No.
But see, this is what you're talking about, though. Uncontrolled. You've got 40 million snipers. How are you going to fucking do this? Bring it back to the militias. 3,000 to 5,000 from each state fucking storm the state capitals. Hold impromptu election on the front and that no confidence votes. And that drumhead court martials after the no confidence votes. Giving them back to the sheriff, because the sheriff is the legal entity under the Constitution. He holds them and that's the trial until after you've got a new elected government, because you are a republic, but you're a constitutional republic.
When it comes to that, when we form up, the sheriff is on hold, Bubba. It's a military tribunal.
Well, let me just tell you something.
Then get the sergeant of arms and that to take over the sheriff's thing, hold these people until after you have due elections done, all format, and then you can give them a trial and bring out all the evidence against them and all that sort of thing. Then you can hang them. Nice and legal. And no one will bitch, because everything's been done, all their crimes have been posted, all their rorting, all their money, all their greed has been exposed. No one's going to bitch. But if you unilaterally, without everybody being
sitting by quietly and listening to what you've had to say, and I haven't jumped in. That is already happening. Okay, that is already happening.
We are not seeing it.
No, you're not seeing it.
Nobody is seeing it.
It's in process.
As the people.
Okay, fine. And I also hear that there's lizard people running the fucking planet and all that sort of stuff, right? Yeah.
That's crazy shit you're gonna hear.
And then there's the jellyfish people one, and that's getting more and more popular. That they're shape-shifting jellyfish type fucking critters, and all that sort of. Yeah, you know what I mean. I don't see that either. Anything I don't see or cannot put my finger on, I do not trust. Okay, except for one thing, the word of the Lord, because I see it. I do. I actually do see it, but a lot of people don't see the same thing as I see. Right? So, okay.
And a lot of believers ain't going to see it the same way you do. I'm a believer, and I don't see it the same way.
I am a member. I am a deputy.
I was a soldier for a lot of years, right? And I am
a deputy for the CSPO. Max organization. I am active member of the Oath Keepers. I am active, and I am a member of all those forces. And I have many children. I've got at least 4 of my boys that are in service in one form or another. I know their commanders. I work with these people. I know what's going on, and this is happening. It's not bullshit, and it's not some hearsay.
I know, but I'm not calling it bullshit. It's along there with everything else that I'm hearing that I'm not seeing.
Right.
Okay.
I didn't say this 3 months ago, or 6 months ago, or a year ago, but I'm telling you now, this shit is happening.
I'm going to go to Pro Life Stream to say hi in a little while.
Right. All right. But Bubba, take comfort. God is in control. And the Patriots are his warriors.
I also know people in the police and in the military. I have those things too. And I'm not getting the truth. I'm getting a
very soon. Just be patient a little while longer.
Let me get you in. Well, at some point, if they are wrong, if they are buying a lie, we're fucked. And we got to get together and we got to fight.
Well, if it comes down to that, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to act like I'm mad at y'all or nothing. That's not where I'm coming from. I'm just frustrated as fuck.
I know you are. I know you are. Things are getting kind of squirrely. Yeah, I bet. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? But there are those forces that. Hey,
look, I'm an OT.
All you're hearing is the doom and gloom from the side that's about to lose. Okay, doesn't mean that's the only news out there. It's just the only news that's getting out.
I'm an oath keeper too.
Well, then call your captain.
and I'm not seeing progress for us as a people. What I'm seeing
You're an
is,
oath keeper, then you call your militia commander.
well,
Do you know his number?
oh yeah.
Well, then call him and find out what you need to do to help. Get your orders,
They're
soldier.
telling me the same thing.
Hey, don't stick your butt in it now. You're sitting here being all strong arm and flexing your muscles, and I get it. I know you're pissed off and you want to do something. Well, call your commander. He'll
Well,
give you something to do. He'll help. You can help do what needs to be done, and shit is happening.
right.
All right. Go say hi to Michelle and give her our love. All right.
All right.
All right, brother.
But hey, I don't mean to come off mad or
You're not.
Nah,
Look, you're mad. I can understand that, but you're not mad at us, and I'm not taking it personal or anything like that. And I don't
yeah,
think
I get it. I get it.
But my
I
point
am mad, but I'm
we
not
have
mad at all.
is because people are not what they used to be. Okay, and I'm telling you that here and now from personal experience, and that so-called tough talking folks, a lot of them are going to be the first to complain if there's a shitload of bloodshed, and that people are squeamish. They always are. Look at the start of any bloody conflict and war, and that the first bit is recoil and horror, and that this is going on, and then they realise, fuck, we got to go hard, or we got to go hard, and that's the only way to do it: go hard or go home. But
One of my
Yeah.
best friends
to be brutal about it.
So
New York City organized crime unit. Biggest
Say what?
fucking pussy. One of my best friends. Tough talker, big Italian stallion guy, right? Biggest fucking pussy I know.
Hey, Fire in the Bowl brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com.
According to me, because I'm a southern boy. He's just different than I am. That's all. Like he whines about bugs, the heat, right? But the man can shoot, and he's not afraid of shit.
Thank
And
you, William.com.
he was in the New York City organized crime unit. So yeah, he's seen a thing too. But
All them little bugs that I had last week and all that. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
but
That's all that's left of them now in the bottom of the
Oh,
bag.
shit.
this
Damn.
So probably a quarter an ounce there. No matter just all the fine little brown furs, hairs, and that when I was doing the trim and all that sort of stuff, and all the little buds.
Oh, wow. Right.
And that's my last, and all the rest of it's now butter. So it's all been cooked at. Yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right. And that run short. And that I had a bad year this year, and that because of drought and bushfires and a few other bits and pieces. I was away for 28 days out of 32 for fighting fire, so the garden really suffered for that month. Everything. You on your way?
I'm about to get off here, but can I say something real quick?
Go for it.
All right. I just want to say to everybody out there, yeah, if this thing can happen without bloodshed, that is great. That is awesome. I love it. But most likely, our only hope is us.
Oh, look, if you go storming state governors' fucking places and all that sort of thing, there will be security guards that will take pot shots at you and all that sort of thing because, these people are elites and they hire people who think they are elites. So
We ain't worried about that
there will be
because,
bloodshed, but you've got to do minimal amount of work. You've got to coax these folks that's why the no confidence vote, they can witness that. That's an action of the people. Then you've got the action of the law and the Constitution on your ass. On your, and that's so their action. They're enough.
gives a damn about its citizens. Our state rocks. Just saying.
Well, that's good. Some of them do over there. Some of them actually are horrid, but That's about leadership. And if you replace all that, well, then you've got an even starting point.
Our only tyrants are in local police forces. That's
Hey, guess
it.
what? Hey, Don,
State
I had
level,
sausage
we're
gravy
good.
biscuits this morning with 2 eggs, man. It was badass.
I'm gonna go get a taco. Well, actually, a burrito for dinner.
All right.
And y'all be good. I'll be in chat.
Be
Uh,
safe.
all right, guys.
Them cops disappeared.
Well, I don't know where they are. They're,
All right, cool. That's much better. If they've got bigger fish to fry, all good.
yeah, fine. Let them go
Yeah.
bust. Meth,
Are
let
you
meth.
going? Are you going to go over to Michelle's?
Actually, I'm gonna run up to Taco Bell and get me a burrito, and then I'm gonna go to Michelle's and say hi, and then I'm gonna come back here.
All right. All right. Well, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, guys.
All right.
Deuces.
See you in a bit.
All right, bud. Bye bye.
Kane.
All right. So,
I'm sorry, and that a lot of folks don't agree with me that it should be quiet and all that sort of thing. But like, not being rude, I've been through enough fucking wars. I don't wish that sort of thing on anybody. I've seen Yugoslavia,
I know.
destroyed, all that sort of stuff. And, family member against family member and all that sort of shit. That's what it comes down to. And that's something you don't. And that's
Those
what
kinds of things do. It's not going to be necessary this time. The Patriots are here. Trump's in charge. God's in control. And the Patriots are there.
So why do you have 200 Chinese military heading over at the invitation of the Democrats at the moment?
The Democrats, because they're on the same team.
Because they're acting out of the law, and they're acting as though they're an independent force and can do anything they bloody well want. Trump does something, they want to do the opposite. The mainstream media and that reports the opposite. Trump says something, they edit it out. They'll cut 40 words out to leave 3 in there, and that so it makes him sound bad on a 30-second soundbite on Morning Joe, wherever. They don't care about the truth or accuracy. All they care about is their agenda. And not being rude, their agenda.
Well, they are the enemy.
Are you locked down in your home?
No.
Does your state have a lockdown order in place?
Well, they might, yeah.
Okay, then they're winning.
No.
All right.
No, they're not. Not around here, brother.
Yeah, it's different out in the bush, and that, but we're talking about your state and your nation as a whole.
Now, it might be working down in the Democrat area, downtown St. Louis or Kansas City. It might be working there. Because they got all those idiots. It's their idiots.
Yeah.
But that's the only people they're controlling.
What was that story about Kansas City last night? People were reporting a husband and wife on their balcony and that barbecuing. They were out on the balcony barbecuing, but they reported them because their balconies butts up to somebody else's balcony and all that.
And that smell of meat or some shit. Yeah.
No, it wasn't the vegan one. That was a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
And that was over here. That was in Australia. Yeah, I know. We got a bucket over here too. Lady jogger out there, and that complaining about the meat fucking smells and that when she got for a 6 o'clock jog.
That's got to be crazy. Yeah, it's just stupid stuff. And yeah, there's been that kind of crazy stuff been going on with those crazy people. But you know what? I'm telling you, on an individual basis, there's really no lockdown here.
Yeah, look,
everything we do. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just we got permits over here, and that so I'm void of that emergency stuff and that. I work for the railway. I work for all the farmers. Electricity Commission, Telstra, which is the national telco. I'm the only blacksmith in that in 800 bloody miles, and that, so like, yeah, I'm still working.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
So, Don, and that what he's saying, yeah, look, the individual has got to make up their own mind with it, what they're going to do and all that sort of thing, and how thing they place it. Tracy's situation, her sister at the moment, on Tracy's watching. Her sister has Parkinson's very badly, advanced Parkinson's, possibly Alzheimer's on top, and she's got lung infections at the moment. She's got possible pneumonia, all that sort of thing. She's in Eugene, Oregon, which is too far for Tracy to travel because Tracy doesn't drive. She's in the Coos Bay area, so 300 miles. But with all of this thing going down and that, you can't find out any information. They don't tell anything, all that sort of stuff. Because the rules. Now, who can come up with a rule and say a nurse is not allowed to talk to a family member about a case? You know what I mean? Because it might be this, might involve this thing, and they don't want to give out any figures and that, except for the official ones.
What insane people would, these governors that are banning their physicians from
giving good drugs and all that sort of thing, like in Oregon.
The cure? Yeah.
Yeah.
Banning their physicians from giving people the cure. It's freaking insanity.
Each one of these people who have made a judgment like that should be held up before the Hague on crimes against humanity by denying them basic fucking available medical treatment based on political bias, not on racial terms and that which we've seen in the past and all that sort of thing. South African doctors refusing to treat black African folks, and that they were brought up in the Hague after everything went down and all that sort of stuff. No, this has got to be done straight on politics grounds and all that sort of thing. Have them exposed, and have them dealt with. I prefer the French method, the garrote. Tie them up against a pole, put a fucking steel fucking loop around their neck, and that big winding mechanism on the back, so they fucking break their larynx. Because that's what they're doing to other people. They're letting them drown in their own juices by denying them bloody healthcare. Because their politics says so. That's wrong. That's wrong. You give every person the best chance that they got.
Yeah.
Hey, we started 100 years ago, more. We started taking blood from some people to put it into other people who were injured and damaged and all that sort of to save their lives. That was seen as hugely extreme. You know what I mean? But we accepted it. It came into it. Even the religious folks and that the soul was in the blood and all those sort of things and that were up against it at the time. Have a look at it. There are thousands of news stories about it, about blood transfusions when they first started becoming common. And then all of a sudden the Boer War happened and all that sort of thing, and that became common. First World War, all that sort of stuff. This revolutionary technique saved a shitload of lives. Then we got Second World War, and then we advanced that so we could have plasma and that the concentrated white cells and other bits and pieces and that to get to fill somebody up so they can keep going and that, and all the electronics in the brain keep on working and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? That was highly controversial and all that sort of thing. But doctors did it anyway because of the thing called the Hippocratic Oath. Rightio? Nowadays, doctors and that are following political masters and that because they're scared of thing and that. Nobody follows their Hippocratic Oath now. Doctors walking down the street, someone collapses in the street, they walk by and they, not my problem. You know, yes, it is, because that's what you swore to do. And I assume they still do that over there when you graduate. Before you become a doctor, you have to state that you comply to the Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah, you take an oath to do no harm.
Yeah, and all that sort of thing and help all those who need it.
Yeah.
Not based on finance and all that sort of thing, but everybody does it because it's based on insurance.
Well.
Right. Dean is in Panama, somewhere down there. Honduras. That's it. How you doing, Jimmy?
Yeah, Jimmy's in the chat. Yeah. I tell you what, so they're going to help you come home, Jimmy?
Bill Hanks is over here in Australia at the moment, recovering from fucking infecting 400 other people at a fancy fucking dinner after arriving from Hong Kong.
No,
And
that's
not
times.
private jet after hours, and that didn't fucking wait for the medical folks to clear him and all that sort of stuff, and that just appeared at a 400, 500, an 800 person dinner, and now 400 of those folks are infected. And now that were news that had the bloody thing, including one of our government ministers. So Minister for Tourism up there, and that because they're up there promoting stuff, and he's talking about shooting a new movie up there. Look, our major sources of infections, the first infection that came from Wuhan at direct, and that landed in Darwin. The second source of infection, this all come out of the US and that off US cruise ships. And now we've got 4 US cruise ships sitting off the coastline here, and you folks expect us to take them. And we don't have the facilities. We've got one now, Ruby Princess, and that's one of ours, and that docked at Wollongong. Everybody's going to an abandoned airbase down there, and that's set up all this sort of thing. But it's really taxing us to do these. And these are US-based cruise lines, but because they won't land them in places, they've come to Australia and trying to bully their way through here. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Right.
But again, that's not people doing that. That's not mum and dad in the street and all that sort of thing sitting down there in Oklahoma or Florida or fucking wherever. Well, these are fucking so-called elites up there saying, oh, yeah, go to Australia, dump them over there, and we'll back you. And now we're getting all these things from all these Democrat mayors and the shadow ministry fucking equivalents or whatever they call them over there, the opposition. They're out of government, but they have these blank positions and trying to bully us into it. It's bullshit. Cool. So they're getting you out.
We're Emerald City. We're here. That's all I can say. Just all we got to do is just get it together.
Crow was in here yesterday or the day before.
Crominion?
Yeah.
I
I think he was here early yesterday.
I think it was the day before.
Yeah, day before. Early yesterday or the day before.
But yeah, this like I said, Jimmy Bean, like we had set up before, my word is good.
Yeah,
you know how to get a hold of me, and and just give me a call. Let me know what arrangements you need made. All right.
I think I was going there, wasn't I? No, it's I'm trying to bring up pro-life and that in the side so I can drop in and say g'day, but it's like been loading 5 minutes.
Hey, Jimmy Bean, can you get on Twitch?
Studio bot. Oh, like Michelle must be finished. Oh no, it's still going. Cool. My connection.
That's it, bro. Jenny.
Hey, we had a lady over here who had that phone number, and the fucking phone company actually gave it to her. And she, from the first day, it was like, must be everybody around the country, first time they hear this thing, they dial the number. She got a new number real quick. The guy came out and said, it can't be that bad, and the phone rang 7 times in 10 minutes while he was there. Let's
He's this little boy, Mr. Monkey.
all right. That's done. So finally got that into Michelle's. Crikey, that takes a while.
No, he's not responding. It takes a while for messages to get through to him.
Yeah, you're on hold for a little while, like when we dialed him up that night, and that the phone rang for a while, and then we had this minute for the message bank to kick in. Probably wouldn't help with that because I'm on a delay bloody satellite launch, but at least you can get through. Yep, going to the US. You're kidding. I got a mouse in my set of drawers.
Bill Gates sponsors vaccine, enters human trial phase. Imagine that.
I know. Yep. Yeah, look, we all knew this was happening. They'd be first to market with the fucking vaccine and that, and they'll make a fortune. And then they'll fund all their lefty fucking idea deals, and they'll sign political deals and that. You want this stuff in your country and that? Fucking, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to enable this, you got to allow that. Watch it. Half his fucking deals in the past have been that way. And he's open about it. Listen to him at the TED Talks and what great advantages he's got in these third world countries. Uganda and all that sort of thing. They had that, which is a very Christian country especially after Idi Amin. They're now forcing, the transgender and the gay acceptance on all and that, and they just don't. And it's just caused kickback. People are out there actively hunting gays now, and that because of all the trouble, and everybody's being made in the class of equality. Everybody else feels like a second or third class citizen in their own country. Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Well done. And what was that one? That was, and then they found out it was making people sterile as well. And that was all part of the eugenics program over there. That's why Planned Parenthood does so much shit with bloody Bill Gates. Well, there's always a good punt to be had. A lot of folks follow Warren Buffett too. Whatever he buys, they buy. So there's a few folks out there like that. Is it wrong? I don't think so. It's going to happen. You might as well get your share.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. In the 50s and the 60s, that went on quite regularly. If they deemed some women low IQ in the 50s, they'd sterilise them. Yeah, why not?
Just grab a link. Come on up. Yeah, Dennis.
I'm just going to check on the critters out the back of here.
Oh, hold on a second.
are you up to?
Yep. All right. Okay. Now this is I know things are getting contentious. People are getting because there's no word. There's not a lot of word out there, except for private word, one-on-one, one-to-one kind of stuff. I tell you, it's pretty cool shit going on. While he's away, guys, take a breather. Go get some pie. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and I'll be right back with pie.
Oh, sorry about that, folks. Chooks and critters and all that sort of thing and that demand food for some reason. I don't know why. That happens a lot. Hey, have a look at the beta and that in the video thing had everything way over it. VHS one. Hey, darling, how you doing? Yeah, I saw you over there in Michelle's, and that I just ducked over there and give a thumbs up, and you get a view count for someone coming in, so all that sort of thing. How's your sister, darling? Any update? Yeah, Aaron, how you doing? All right. Well, let us know when you find out what's going on. If you need anything done, yep, let us know. Look, I know I got your back. So whatever you need, if you need cash, you need whatever, you need to get out there and visit. I know you can't get in. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, Dennis, how you doing?
Pretty good, so.
Yeah, can't complain. Tracy's not well, but yeah.
That's not good.
No.
Yeah, you're talking about sterilization. My mother was a nurse in Southern California. Had to be late 60s, early 70s. And she said that they were actually sterilizing women based upon ethnicity. They're sterilizing a lot of Hispanic women without them knowing.
Yep, that was going on. That was government money going into Planned Parenthood and setting up Spanish-speaking things. They actually imported a shitload of Spanish-speaking doctors for doing that, and that's how that prick that speaks regularly up there in those things we're calling women's health rights and all that sort of thing. That's how he got into your country. But he's ex-Sandinista.
Yeah, I'd like to sit down with the people that come up with those ideas and ask them why. Just like what's going on with, I'm more and more seeing COVID as a big hoax. You know, people dying are real, but it's contrived. Have you followed the different theories about 5G and COVID?
Yeah, I'm not real impressed with 5G myself. I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, there's a couple of threats on a couple of different levels. Some people, more and more people with credentials are saying that, you know, they line up, and it could be coincidental, but it seems too coincidental to me. Wuhan, how do you say that Chinese city, Wuhan?
Wuhan.
Wuhan was actually one of the first cities to get blanketed with 5G, and what it does is it damages your cells, and your cells actually, the damaged cells actually release DNA and RNA.
Well, you get this is documented. I'll put up the link.
There's a term for that. I don't remember the term.
White blood cell count drops. White blood cells are particularly susceptible to 5G. You got no white blood cells working. You got no immune system. You got no frontline defense. You get a cut, a little bit of bacteria on it, it can fucking overwhelm you because of white blood cells, and that stop that. They munch on them and all that sort of thing surround them, then flush out through your kidneys and all that sort of stuff, and that urine and gets passed away.
Yeah, that's a little different dynamic. That's probably true too, because I think they call it, like when they came out with radar, there was the Spanish flu.
Exactly.
You know, the pandemic came right after they implemented radar.
Yep, exactly. The same thing happened with the high energy, the early radar, no, but the high energy radar and the microwave radar and all that sort of thing, the millimeter band stuff. I tell you what, the worst one out there is the counter mortar radar. You know, they've generally got the dish, one's going that way and the other one's going that way, and they track the incoming mortar rounds for counter battery fire. That is sub-millimeter radar, and that's the worst one out there. And there's notes out there on military. Do not stand in front of this or anywhere close by it. That's why they sit them out on a trailer and have the power line going up to the gen set, and then they have the data cables going the other way out to another vehicle, and everybody's in there, and that's shielded.
Oh yeah, people have died because people have accidentally keyed radar when it should have been turned off.
Yeah,
maintaining it, they've been keyed, and then like a microwave.
4 years ago, you had one of those blokes on that big the anti-air missile ships, and that got that Aegis radar system on it. Someone flicked that on for 4 seconds by accident when a guy was up the mast.
Bang!
6 days it took him to die. He had no immune system whatsoever. Bang! And died of every fucking infection, flu, cold, fucking whatever. Just swarmed over him, and they couldn't do anything. He had no immune system.
Yep.
And that's recent history.
That's right.
The payout, the inquiry, all that sort of stuff, the medical evidence, all that's available. So that's what, that's why people worry about 5G, and that because it's a lower energy version.
That's one reason. There are actually 3 bands in 5G. There's a low band, mid band, and a high band. From what I understand, there's studies done way back a while ago. They can actually control mood with the high band. Yeah, they can control mood of a population and make them more compliant with the high band.
What you're talking about is actually a misconception of 3 bands. You have the capability of having 90 million bands in that thing, in each one of those band sections. So it
depends on how you divide it up. Divide it up. Yeah, you can divide it up. You can divide it up in multiple bands if you want to. Basically, they divide it up in 3 bands.
Yeah, but it's because it's digital. It doesn't actually move from one frequency to the other slowly. It actually jumps, and that jumping thing is what.
That's frequency hopping too.
Yeah.
Yeah, frequency hopping is one of the security.
And that's the stuff that sets up all the schizoid responses in people when your frequency jump, high energy stuff. That's when they've all had problems.
But there've been studies on it, and they know about it. I mean, Elon.
Oh yeah.
I found out more about Elon Musk. It's crazy. There's some sociopaths controlling all this shit. Out and out sociopaths.
Yeah, well, Don, this is the wordplay that they use in this sort of stuff. Women's health, basic right to health. In other words, basic right to murder of babies. It's word games, and they try to make it the best and all. How dare you try to block women's health? We're not blocking women's health. We're blocking murdering babies, lady. Get it? That's what you need. There is a response.
Yeah, big game. Yeah.
And none of this.
They play the word game at all levels.
Putting around about it. Yeah.
They play the word game at all levels. They say so and so died after being tested positive for CVOID-19 when they died of heart disease.
I know I reported this the other night. They just rescued 3,500 children from some of these underground facilities. You talk about a puppy mill? They were breeding children.
Yeah, for adrenochrome. Get them
for
all
adrenochrome,
body transplant parts, conversions. In China, except in China they've got a big resource of political prisoners, and that's why they're
they're sick bastards. I'm just sick to your stomach.
You want to sit them down in shackles and say, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Send them to hell where they belong. Cast them into the volcano.
I want to talk to them first. I'm curious.
I'd actually like to see China go off, and a million people storm that fucking palace up there, drag out the Politburo, and that's turn into mush.
You would think with 2 billion of them out there might be at least 500 million of them that would just get up and just kick their ass.
But see, this is the problem. You've got all you need is like 1,000 around you that are hardcore dedicated to that because their own prosperity resides on the regime. So they're going to do whatever. They've got 10 blokes each, little squads and all that sort of thing. You've got 10,000 blokes. That's a very hard thing to actually overcome for people who do not have firearms in the first place. You're going to have to organise, and it's going to take years of building a resistance to actually get up around that. Even though most of the military would be with the people. Well, look at Tiananmen Square. That guy could have squished the shopping bag guy fucking like this, and probably should have, and that on under orders and all that sort of thing in front of the world media, but he didn't want to do it. Most people are like that. Most Chinese folks and that, they're a little bit belligerent and all that sort of thing, but they don't actually go out there and hurt folks and all that sort of thing. It's a system, but the system that socialists always set up, they set up in depth, and they set up rings of defence around them, so you never get in, and no one who's not trusted never gets in. They don't get assassinated like Western leaders, because Western leaders got to get out there and all that sort of thing. These guys, they live in the world of paranoia because they know how they work. They assassinated Lenin, they assassinated Trotsky, they assassinated denied medical service to Stalin. They didn't assassinate him, but they just made sure he didn't recover. That's the way that they go all the way through.
Yeah.
And the other main thing with communism, why it's so effective, is they don't care which faction goes against which faction, and all that sort of thing, because they're all working for the common goal. And so everybody's disposable. Only the system and the agenda is perfect and all that sort of thing. And whoever ends up God boss and that gets to rule. And so be as ruthless as you want. And that's why you got folks like Stalin and Hitler getting to the top of these socialist ladders. Because they're absolutely ruthless and get rid of all their opposition. They'll use their opposition to help them get up, get the ideology across.
Well, there's ruthlessness that manifests itself in physical ways. There's other types of ruthlessness too. They're more subtle. I'm of the opinion that the elites at the top don't care about socialist or communist, right or left. They don't give a shit about any of that. Or borders. They're neither. They're only for power and control. They use those labels, and they label people, and they sponsor the extremes of each group to polarize people against each other. So you have the wacko left and you have wacko right. And they spawn
Yep.
from both sides that are whacked.
Yep.
So the populace, or the majority of sheep that don't think for themselves, have no ability to critically think, align
You all
themselves
right there?
one or the other.
You all right? You ain't got that corona, do you?
Yes, kind of right.
That's all right. I got the cure. Make it myself.
You make it yourself. That's awesome.
No, it's I'm using these herbal cigarettes. They come preloaded. That's the only way I can get this mix. But every now and again, I get one that makes me cough like crazy. And I found there's one of the things that's a white fibrous plant material and all that sort of thing. If I take that out, it's fine. But I miss a little bit every now and again, and that's what's happened here. And so I smoked it, and it's made me cough my guts up. But that's right. So I'm a lightweight. I can't smoke this stuff. Not the buds straight. Leaf I can smoke straight.
I'm on my way too. One Guinness and I have to quit. One beer, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, I try to mix it down because I'm a lightweight there, Don. If I smoke too much of this stuff, I get nothing done. So I like just get my shoulder relaxed and stiff. I've been swinging the hammer a lot today, so.
But then you enjoy not getting anything done.
Oh, I do, but I fortunately I do.
Sorry, guys. I'm all over the place.
When I was in the hospital, I was getting hit with morphine every 45 minutes.
Oh shit! Yeah. So I each time I got injured in the army, they put you on this morphine and all that sort of thing. No, their dramas come up the fucking painkillers afterwards.
Yeah, brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Fire in the ball.
Rock on. There you go. There you go. That's the spirit.
There we go. Up there. Pneumonia in one lung, corona test negative. She'll be on ICU for a few days, still waiting regarding CT scan result. Hope it's all good and that get those antibiotics into her. She's got to. You got to exercise her, darling. If she's just left in a chair, she's going to have repeats of these issues. So she's got to get somewhere where she can get exercise, or be lifted, moved around, fed proper, all that sort of thing. So I'll have a chat with you later about it. But it's good that she's got no. Well, they've got everything sorted. So now that they've got a way forward, they can probably treat this no drama. So CT might be different, but yeah, let's see. Go for it, guys.
Well, Jimmy, I'll tell you what, I got a place up there. I don't know what we're going to do for, everything, but we got a place for you. We got some land for you set aside. We can hook it up temporarily and then stuff like that. Or we can, it's just a matter of if you got to get out of there now, I got a place for you to hold up. Might just be tents, maybe, or something for temporary or something like that. But get a place figured out. So we'll get you hooked up.
Yeah, g'day, Michelle. How you doing? Didn't stay on your channel today. I just dropped by, thumbs up, viewpoint, all that sort of thing. Said g'day, because you're on the same time as here. Crikey, it's been a long day already. Yeah, I know they're all full.
Hey, Michelle.
Yeah, I think we're in for a tough go. I was listening to David Icke, and he was talking about if they finish this 5G rollout, we can kiss it goodbye. I think a big problem is a lot of people abdicate their personal sovereignty. Just follow along. Yeah.
Well, not everybody. 80 odd towers.
Too many people.
80 odd towers in the UK have been torched so far. 6 here in Australia. So it's starting. Starting.
Yeah, too many. The same too many that vote for the idiots that were given to us. What's that?
A little the Kanga Tech, but so I broke the top and that, and so I got the spare part that I got. Replacement part was white. Doesn't match.
What is it? What is it?
Kanga Tech mini top pocket plate.
Jimmy Bean, check your email. I sent you an email with my number and everything. Let you know. Give me a call. I mean, I don't know. I got a place. I got some land out here you can set up on, whether it be tents or something, until you can figure something out. But we'll get you taken care of. I guarantee that. Okay. Give me a call.
Thank you. If you're returning and that, he's entitled to go to the PX and that. There's a.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And there's Port Leonard Woods, about a 2 hour, maybe about an hour and a half drive from here.
Yeah. One of the blokes here, he was based at Pine Gaps, high-end security US facility out here. I got to be quite good friends with the bloke, but his missus went home. She had some dramas, all that sort of stuff, and they had to get him home as well. It was touch and go with her for a while. And when he got back, and that because everything was catching up, they gave him a chit for $200 to just fill up the house full of groceries and all that sort of stuff. And on the day that he got back, so you can get it. Forget the term, and that was Army though. That was US Army. It might be different in the different services. So I don't know. Yeah, well, the lower frequencies and that have got the longer range on them. The higher frequencies are shorter range. The super high frequencies, they're talking about putting repeaters in refrigerators. So there's one in every house.
The Internet of Things.
Where you go, humble one. I could help out with plumbing, power, farming, and security, but yes, well, that's covered. Well, man, if you're a handy fellow like that, find a farmer who's looking for a good farm hand, and that he'll house you, feed you, and pay you. Well, man, if you're a handy fellow like that, find a farmer who's looking for a good farm hand.
Oh shit! Let's go. Oh.
Is that okay? I need a haircut.
Right.
I wonder if the mayor of Chicago can hook me up.
Maybe a few anyway. Say what?
I wonder if the mayor of Chicago can hook me up with a fucking haircut, and that because all the ones over here are closed.
Oh yeah.
Hey, maybe I should write her an email.
Right. Right.
A picture of me, me hanging locks out here.
Hey.
Like, I need a haircut. I need it done. Hook me up with somebody, and that because all the hairdressers over here are closed.
Hey, did you see that that Democratic senator, or was it was Michigan? I think it was, and the lady was a representative or something, a state representative maybe. But anyway, she was thanking Trump. Trump saved her life along with the cure.
Yeah.
Of hydroxychloroquine. And she made a public statement about it. Said Trump saved her life.
Tyler, yeah, cool.
She's a Democrat. I don't think she's a Democrat anymore.
No, the whack Democrats leading the Democratic Party will ostracize her now.
Yep, I'm saying it. That was a big one, though. That was the big piece right there. And also announced they basically had a turncoat in their ranks, and she's a Trump.
You know,
She's a,
same garbage they pulled on Tulsi when she said she wasn't for the impeachment vote.
yeah.
Same garbage.
Yeah, she's a black Democrat woman from Michigan. I think it was Michigan, yeah.
Yeah, now they're coming out with this thing that black Americans are hit hardest by COVID-19.
Well, they now know about the cure. And guess what? The states can't even deny it because Trump's got that right to try.
Yeah, I was listening to a doctor talking about zinc. And
Yep.
I forgot the other
Big
quinine.
correlation between zinc deficiency and deaths in this thing, but there's a lot of correlation between zinc deficiency, diabetes, pulmonary heart disease, kidney disease, a lot of things. You drop your mineral content. That's the byproduct of it. Magnesium and zinc are the two most common elements that your body drops.
No, Deb, she wasn't the governor. She was, I think, state representative.
Yeah, she's not super high up.
Well, what I did know, this guy, the doctor saying, they can't say that the zinc and quinine is a cure because apparently there's a law. You can't state something is a cure unless it's a drug from a pharmaceutical company.
Well, see, hydrochloroquine isn't actually the cure. It's the zinc. But the hydrochloroquine is necessary for it to subjugate the zinc into the cells at the cellular level.
Yeah.
Wiz, Jimmy's just saying he hasn't got the email yet.
Yeah, I got your email, and I sent you one from one of my Gmail accounts.
What's interesting, what this doctor was saying is you can change a patient's diet, you can give them supplements, they can cure them, but they can't say that they were cured by that because it wasn't a pharmaceutical drug.
Yeah, it's not developed specifically for that. It's a pre-existing medication. Apparently, your definitions over there says it's got to be for that specific purpose.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That AZT, the AIDS drug, they've only found out that was working. They were actually bringing that in for shingles.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And they had a shingles patient who was HIV positive, and he started to fucking come good that way. And then so they started to look sideways. But now it's a cure. Well, no, it's not a cure, but it's a hold off, and that's for HIV/AIDS.
Yeah. Well, it's stupid people.
You know what I mean? So this is it. Look, your system is such that's nothing ever really defined. You've got so many lawyers and lobbyists and all that sort of thing changing the definitions, words, and all that sort of stuff that nothing means anything anymore, except in a contract. And it's basically, your contract lawyers against their contract lawyers.
Yeah. Bunch of garbage.
And if you're just a consumer, you're screwed.
Yeah, just a bunch of garbage.
Yep. Hey, why did you get they brought in those lemon laws and said they were protecting and all that sort of stuff, left, right, and centre, the people. Do you know why they actually brought that in?
I missed what you said about what
the trigger for it. Avis fucking rent-a-cars. Avis rent-a-cars, and they got so many fucking duds out of Chevrolet and all that sort of stuff, and that they went up and basically got into all the people, all the politicians and all that sort of thing, and they fucking pushed it through, and they funded it. And they got who was it? You someone and all that sort of stuff, and the Thrifty car rentals, and they got a couple of other car rental companies organised in there, and they got a fight and fun and all. That's how you got your lemon laws. It wasn't looking after the little guy in the street. It was looking after the big blokes who buy 100,000 cars a year.
Oh, always. It's like extended warranties. If that didn't benefit them, they wouldn't offer them. My question is, why are you offering an extended warranty? Aren't you confident enough in your product? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, the best warranty you can get, knowing a shade tree mechanic.
Yeah, a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah,
Look after.
sometimes it's even hard to find a good back shade mechanic. Backyard.
I do my own wrenching and
Shade
that.
tree mechanic is what you were trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I do my own wrenching, but
That's why I like my old 55 Chevy engine. 55 Chevy with an old inline six.
I can do everything on. It's just this electronic fucking shit and injectors and all that sort of thing. That's what fucks me up. Because you've got to replace entire units. I can't fix them. I can't redo. Well, actually, I can redo the computer because I just learned how to do it. But I had to buy a gadget that I plug into the car. Yeah, $90, and that from China. But the factory one's $900 fucking US. So that's like around about 1,500 at the moment, Aussie. Hey, did you see what happened to your dollar the other day? In that when all the reports that the hydrochloroquine and that and your models, your virus models have gone down. You see what happened to your dollar? Up 6 points, fucking against the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Anybody tied to China like us, fucking actually dropped 4 points. So there's a 10-point fucking distance. So now for me to send Tracy money, I sent Pete the Patriot $20 this morning, and that cost me $34.97 Australian.
Oh shit!
So $15 on top.
What do you think about the Saudi-Russian oil war?
Yeah, I'm all for that.
Oh, let's check gas prices, guys. Check this out. I'm going to check that.
Ukraine, this is some stuff I don't know if you know the background of. Ukraine ripped off the Russians, and that's $3 trillion worth of gas over 8 years. Rightio? They were selling on to Europe, and they're not passing the money back. So the Russians and the Iranians, and that said, fuck it, we're going to put a pipeline through Syria and bypass Ukraine and all that sort of stuff, and we'll get our gas to Europe, and we won't have any deals. Assad was going to make some good money out of it and all that sort of thing. Qatar wanted to put the pipeline through Syria as well, but they'd already done the pre-existing. Assad said, "I'm very sorry, but I've already done the deal with these folks. If you'd let me know earlier, like this." So you know what Qatar did? They started ISIS.
I also heard that ISIS was composed of a lot of military. The
Saudis
nowhere to go.
And the US US via Obama and that back then. I know most US folks don't realise that. But you were the biggest weapon supplier to ISIS. You actually had a shipload going over there that somebody tanked. Got very little air price. But 80% of your anti-tank guided missiles were on that ship. Oh, hey, I got it for 79 cents a litre this morning. I haven't paid less than $1 in 6 years.
Wow.
And I paid 79 cents a litre. I filled up, and I filled up every fucking container I got.
Right? I went and filled up. Well, this has been, a week ago when it hit $1. When it got under like $1.47 is what I bought it at. I went and filled up. I picked up 30 gallons and 5-gallon gas cans and filled up the car.
Also, this morning I had a chat with my wholesaler over there in Japan. Now, if anybody's chasing after N95 fucking masks, a box of 50 he'll do for $11, and that's shipped. They're US made. They're 3M brand. They were shipped to him about 3 or 4 months ago, and he got 12 shipping container loads for them. The Japanese folks always wear masks, so he's apparently full of masks and all that sort of stuff. Because in Japan, everybody's got fucking 3 boxes of masks and 10 boxes of gloves and all that sort of stuff at home anyway. Toilet paper, most people fucking have B-days. musical fountain fucking things that wash your ass for you. So that they're not short of all that sort of stuff. So if people are wanting stuff, and that the Japanese wholesalers have got fucking plenty, and they've got fast shipping into the US. Just thought I'd pass that on, because a lot of folks are stressing about not being able to get masks, going out, doing this sort of stuff. And stress is detrimental to your general health. Oh, yeah, it is.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Stress is probably the worst thing that could ever happen to a person.
And a pair of gloves, and that takes away stress, you're removing a major impact around your general health. So if it costs you 20 cents to get better health per day, I think that's a cheap price. I'm not touting up to the virus panic and all that sort of thing, because I know folks are always looking for these things. Right,
Look at this.
Makes them feel better. I'm all for it. Maybe that's a very libertarian attitude for a nationalist. That's how I feel on things.
Check it out. 98 cents, 99 cents, $1, 99, 99, 99, 99. Oh shit. $1.09, $2, 99. I can't wait for it to get like that around here. That'd be awesome.
But there's a shitload of bloody oil coming out of Oklahoma, and they have very, very low taxes on.
Right.
On there.
Well, that's in Oklahoma. So.
Yeah, they make their money on the stuff they send out of the state, and that's why it's so cheap. And that's there's actually a speech you can see on YouTube that the guy, it was in the 60s or the 70s, black and white footage, and the guy says basically we're going to lower this tax here and that because it's unfair on Oklahomans, and that they're all working in this industry. They're all putting their blood, sweat, and tears into it and all that sort of thing, and now we're taxing them up. No, we send 80% of this stuff goes out of the state anyway, and we're increasing production, so it's going to be 90% going out of the state anyway. Let everybody else pay for it, and let's look after the folks at home. And that's one of the most common sense speeches. I keep on relaying it on stuff. This is how politicians should be, looking after your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right there is the Evansville, Kentucky. That's where that was. The $1, $2, $6. There's another one.
It's absolute bastards not letting you have cheap fucking fuel before they use. But see, they've got to do it now because you're not giving them $4 billion a month right out of the Saudis at the moment. You're now energy independent. You're actually exporting stuff.
Right.
So there's $4 billion a month not leaving the country. Figure that one.
Right.
Now and then, I don't know what your imports are telling on that last thing, and this was a couple of months ago, so I'm way behind. But your monthly in fees, all that sort of thing, was just over $1 billion for oil. Gas was a little bit more than that, but you'd had the gas exports going quite, the fracking and all that sort of thing. You got that in first. So then you got all the regional and offshore oil happening and all that sort of thing, and then guess what? You don't buy oil or gas no more. In fact, you're exporting.
Yep.
So $2.99 a gallon, yeah. That's cheaper over here, but we got 70% tax on fuel, and then because of our so-called free trade agreement with the US, we've got to sell all of our oil to Singapore and then buy it back. What? And we had to shut down a couple of refineries. Yeah, well, that was how George Bush and that looked after his good allies with the free trade deal and that, and Johnny Howard and that find it and all that sort of thing. And no Vaseline for not one Australian. We just had to bend over and take it. Oh, hang five. And the good one was that affected most people. We could not export beef or lamb to you for 18 years. So all of your companies came over here, set up feedlots, imported food from Indonesia, which is sugarcane waste, which is heavily pesticide laden, dump here, feed the cows on that, and all of a sudden and ship it back there as first grade Australian beef. And then someone does an inspection and finds out it's full of bloody pesticide, and then the whole Australian beef market suffers. Not because they're saying Australian beef's full of pesticides. No, what there was Alcor, and that a US-based corporation came over here, set up a feedlot. They brought over Filipino farm hands. They brought in Indonesian feed. They didn't grow anything. They just did everything on the ultra cheap to sell beef to the US as primo Australian organic. Nowhere near it.
So how do you call any of that free market capitalism?
Well, see, that's consumerism. That's the evil side and the downside of capitalism. Capitalism.
Well, that's not even really capitalism, though. Making you have to send oil and then buying it back. That's not free market capitalism. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I know. But this is a free trade a deal that we signed with the US. But Johnny Howard was, he's a UN sycophant. Look what he's doing nowadays. We had a New South Wales Premier here, and that sold off an airport for fucking 10% of its list value to a bank. Didn't take a cent while he was in office, but he got a $10 million speaking fucking contract, and that with Macquarie Bank, who he sold the airport to, after he got out of office. And I actually went to one of those fucking speeches, and there were 9 people there. 7 of them were journalists. I actually went to see what he spoke about, and it was the most boring fucking thing, and $2.5 million for that.
Yeah, it's
I just
that's
an email for you, Jimmy.
good, but it's like us bailing out corporations. How's that free market capitalism?
Yeah, it's not. Bailing out banks, all that sort of thing, that's not free market capitalism.
That's called fascism.
Nepotism.
That's not even capitalism. That's straight up fascism.
Yeah.
No, it's on the way. It's on the way to fascism.
It's a definition of fascism. State-supported corporations.
And corporation-supported state.
Yeah,
Correct.
That's my stance about socialism and communism too. The central authority controlling everything.
Yeah.
So there is no real capitalism. There is no real communism. There is no real socialism. This problem with screwed up people.
Yeah, Bill, you're killing the bastards.
Him bastard. That's right. So how was your day, Bill?
Well, why Bill just call me a bastard?
No.
I asked Bill if he was killing the bastards.
No, I was joking. I wanted to ask him how he knew.
Hey, Bill, you build anything today with your pellets?
Hey, I'm a member of the Royal Australian Order of Old Bastards.
There you go. I want to join.
So over here,
I can't hear a thing.
Sorry, Bill. I was just explaining that over here, being called an old bastard is actually
Compliment.
yeah, big time. and if one old bastard meets another old bastard, he's got to greet him with a handshake and say, "G'day, you old bastard." And if you don't, you've got to remind the other guy that he's done it, and the penalty, he's got to tap dance. Now, when you're out in public or in a pub, some fat old bastard for a tap dance is going to be a little bit humiliating, so people remember. But it's not. It's not. Well,
I just like the way. I like the way Jack says it. That's why.
Well,
Hey, did you
build society? I suppose we say it better than most folks.
I guess so. Hey, Bill, did you build anything
It's
today?
got more meaning. No, I've been out working on other stuff. I'm still working on my tactical kilt.
Show you something.
I'm still working on my tactical kilt.
So when he lifts up his sparring, he's got twin 45s fucking that auto fire.
1045s and a steel cup.
Damn great.
Check this out. It's just a gate, but
That's a nice gate.
That's going to keep Ranger in, is it?
No. This keeps my brother's little dogs in on the patio porch.
Oh,
My wife made a nice little gate. I'll have to do a video of that.
It's still a little sticky, but the paint's fresh and it's not wore in yet. I didn't put a latch on it yet. Didn't really need it yet. But yeah, set her up and just a bunch of junk wood would have got burned if I didn't use it like that.
Well, I'm going to jam on and say goodnight to you, Jen.
It looks good.
Rock and roll. Thank you.
But yeah, evening and be safe.
Good night.
Where? No, you ain't going anywhere yet.
See you, Dennis.
Come on, hold on.
Whoa, what do you got? What do you got?
Hold on. Just
What do you got to show me?
what? Now, you've been saying something about. Did you ever figure out how much you were going to sell that AR-10 for?
Well, I thought you understood that I couldn't get the money out of it. You could probably get something better for your money, and I have to spend.
I was thinking I could get a coronavirus deal.
You can pick up an $800 to $1,000 308.
now I'm interested. I actually own two AR-10s, but they're both in Florida at the moment because I've got them out of the country. I did a deal with a mate of mine. They're actually in a museum over there and in their lockup because he doesn't have enough. He's away at the moment, so everything's just in there, and we're just renting space. And the museum's happy to get a couple of bucks out of us every month. So, but I've got two Portuguese AR-10s. So which ones you got?
I have an Armalite AR-10.
All right. So Fairchild.
You've seen that shown to you, haven't I? Let me cover this up because I'm not.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. It's under the. Yeah, I know where he keeps it because he got it out last time. This is my favorite one of the.
No AR does not.
If it's genuine Fairchild, it's worth your money. It's not like mine. Oh shit! And he's had it fucking.
Yeah.
Like the skulls. See the skulls.
He's got it laid out. Yeah.
One by
fucking custom trigger outfit on that too.
Yeah.
Is that a Thompson or a Wehrman?
And he's got a tripod mount on it.
Yeah.
Chip McCormick. It's actually turned, so it's a nice trigger.
Yeah. No. I know the McCormick one. That's even more expensive. All right.
Yeah. That's exactly how I'd like.
It's got a foot-down pull.
Yeah, I'm never going to be able to afford that.
Well, yeah, I couldn't sell it to you. I would just lose too much on it. Like I say, if you want a good battle-proven rifle, I think the Portuguese rifle you're talking about is similar to the FAL, Jack.
Yes. Yeah. It's the AR action and all that sort of thing. But it was built by a company and that previously built FALs. And so the barrel's quite heavy. That's why I got the Portuguese from. There's the heavy barrel version, so you can actually drop the sear and that and full blood at a regular basis.
So I'm going to drop you a link, Wiz. This is where you should get your 308. The FAL is a battle-proven device.
Yes.
Well,
I'm on board with the FAL.
I call it an SLR, and that the L1A1, and that I've got an L1A1 and an L1A2, and that both over there in Florida as well. So I did have a Maximum machine gun over there, but I sold it, and that, so when I bought this place, I got $27,000 US for it. Yeah. Would you believe I picked it up at $2.5 grand here back in 1981?
You made a little profit there, huh?
Eh?
You made a little profit there.
A little
profit.
Yeah. I look, guns and ammo always been that more profitable, slightly more profitable than drugs. And I prefer to deal in guns and ammo than anything like that.
Well,
So,
that's because of the guns and ammo, you can get as much drugs as you wanted.
well, I'm just not interested in the guns, and that, like I said, and that I've been getting ready for shit hit the fan for 30 years. So, yeah, guns have been part of that. The laws here changed, so all the semi-automatics had to go. And that, but there was nothing to stop me running around fucking picking up a couple of hundred fucking Lee Enfields. And that might pick them up. And when the gun buyback was on, and that they were only offering $60 to $80 for a Lee Enfield, no, I was offering 85.
I posted you a link to Atlantic Firearms. Pick up a DSA SA-58. They're pretty much a clone of the FN style.
Yeah. In the private chat, Dennis, would you put in a figure on that you'd accept for your rifle?
I'll have to think about that. Because like I said, there's one issue. So basically, I free-floated the barrel.
Yeah.
I had a new barrel put on. Hasn't had a whole lot of rounds. I have an adjustable gas block. But if you remember, last time I talked about it, I have a problem with the bolt overriding the round sometimes. So I'm gonna pick up a new magazine, and I might go ahead and pick up a new bolt too.
Can I make a suggestion on that? Actually, work it. Work the actual action and see how much you're missing on the slide over. Now you might be able to put a drop of hard facing weld on the bottom of the bolt where it's supposed to pick up the round, and then remachine it down to shape and give yourself an extra half mil. If that doesn't work, redo it again. Come back, file it off. You can do this with filing and all that, but make sure it's a hard facing rod. It's the only welding rod that'll consistently take an impact like that and not deform. So you want a hard facing rod. It's generally for building up hard cutting edges that wear away. So it'll do that as well. It's a common thing because where it comes back, now here's the other part. Why is it doing that? Because of where it comes back, it's actually colliding and that into the rear of the area back here. What you've got to do is take that, and this is what I did with both of mine, and it's going to sound terrible. You put it over a vise and then have the vise open in the center about 3/4 of an inch. Put the back of the frame in there. Get a carpenter's hammer with this, the tack flat thing, and send a strike it and just knock it down a 1/4 of a millimeter so it doesn't impact in there, because they've got the original buffers. As soon as you take that original buffer out of for the back, everything starts to go, and those buffers were shit.
I have a custom buffer in it as well. I have one of those capture buffers.
Yeah.
So I'll have to play with it. I need to take it out.
That was the only fault with the Fairchild manufactured version of the AR-10, and they were fixed later on. So I never had the drama, but I've got friends. I've been trying to buy one of these fucking things for years. But they've all done that scene. Once you do that, you wear out, you stop all that wear, and myself, I'd probably machine it out because I've got a lathe, a milling machine, and so. But yeah, you can actually get away with it with tapping it out. Pros.
I'll check that out. I need to take it out and shoot it. I need to probably go ahead and play with the gas system a little bit too, see if I can up the gas a little bit. I got to play with it and see what's going on.
Let me bring up the backup. I'll drive.
I keep a little element in my pistol grip to adjust my gas, so I can adjust it at any time.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about getting a different gas block, because this one adjusts from the front, Wild Bill. And they have some that adjust from the side, so I can adjust it through the handguard.
Adjust.
Shit.
I don't have to remove my handguard. I can do it while the handguard is on it.
Yeah, I can too, but it's just from the front. And I prefer to do it from the side.
But that's my little truck gun, my little shorty.
Are you showing it?
I'm not a big AR fan. My little shorty, my little 8-inch shorty.
Oh,
What
sorry.
is- what is-
I did a custom build on an 8-inch barrel with. I used an 8-inch barrel and adjustable gas.
But it's not an AR4. It's not an AR format.
With it, mine's Aero Precision. All the parts in it are all fully Aero Precision, except for the barrel and the gas tube and gas block.
So it is basically an AR format.
Hey, Michelle. How are you doing?
What's
It's
up?
there.
We're going to post a link to the scope that
It's
I
a
have.
shorty.
Yeah. It's in 223 or 556? 223, 556?
I just run and I have little flip up iron.
Is it 556?
223 wild.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll shoot 556 and 223 both. It's a 223 wild,
Yeah, I got it.
so I can run wild stuff. That's why I'm Wild Bill.
So you can go wild, huh? Trying to find my skill here.
Hi, Michelle.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? How are you?
We're doing
Hey,
Oh.
Michelle.
Taking care of things.
It's a precision little bugger for a little 40.
Yeah, I got a 9.5-inch blackout 300. You've seen that.
Michelle, you're hiding back there.
I'm
I know.
This is
here.
your hat.
What's up? How you doing?
Doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Fan of 223 letter.
I'm excited about all the good things that are happening in the world these days.
What's exciting? I've seen nothing but death.
Well, you're not looking in the right place.
Actually, I'd rather have a 6.5 Grendel.
You're looking in all the wrong places. There were 3,500 children rescued the other day
I missed that.
from underground facilities undisclosed in California near the Nevada border.
That is awesome news. I did not hear that.
That's what I'm telling you. You're not going to hear it.
Now, where did you hear it from?
I can't tell you.
Alrighty then.
I just can't. I've asked him to come on and talk about it. He won't. But yeah, I told you I've got a lot of family in military. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's happened. It's happening. Things are going the way God is in control, and the Patriots are his warriors.
It happened.
And there was 3,500. There were 3,500 children that were rescued from one of their underground facilities. It was a puppy mill kind of thing.
Is the audio breaking up over there?
Is what?
Mine's fine.
You're breaking up.
Me?
Yeah, I posted in
Yeah.
the scope I have on it.
Everybody's
Okay,
breaking
Zach.
up on the panel.
I'm connected to my microphone.
I can hear you. I can hear you just fine, Michelle. I think
Okay.
you have a problem on your end, maybe.
Maybe I
gotta buy a new mouse.
Maybe I need to check that.
My glasses, my one eye thing came off, so they hurt to wear them. So I go to call the place, where I got them from to get a new eyepiece put on, or a nose piece, and they're closed. So go figure. So I'm gonna have to see if I can find an old pair of glasses just for now to take the nose piece off.
No fun.
Oh boy. Wireless mouse. So this is gonna cost me $20. My mouse decided to take a dump.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, at least you got a mouse.
I can't imagine that doesn't cheer you up a little bit. 3,500 children have been rescued.
Yeah, absolutely. I just didn't hear of it.
Yeah, there's some stalling in the video here.
While Bill knows about some of this stuff too, from the stuff that happened around him.
$43? No, thank you. $42? No, thank you.
For what?
For a new mouse.
$42 for a mouse.
It comes with a keyboard too. Yeah. It's this little USB thing that plugs in the back of your keyboard or the back of your computer, like. Okay.
Yeah.
If I just buy it for the mouse, which it's working right now, but it's being retarded, it'll freeze in a minute. If I buy just the mouse, I might as well buy it for the keyboard.
Replace the battery.
I did that. It won't. That was the first thing I thought of.
Oh, okay.
$55.
Restarted the computer since Hey, Michelle.
What?
There's a connection button on there.
Uh-huh.
Hit that connection button.
Oh yeah, from the back of the computer. I will at the end of the stream. That's what I'll do. I'll see if that's what it is before I go wasting $67 for a keyboard and a mouse. What does it come with? A lap dance?
No, you're looking at the gamer stuff. It's all the popular stuff.
Yeah.
You need a wireless mouse for $13.
Yeah. You can get them for $5. eBay.
Yeah, I don't go quite that cheap. I get a little bit of it.
These are the mice I use, and they cost me about $35 on eBay.
I found one for $24.
That's a good mouse there, yeah.
I love these mice. I don't have to move my hands. Just my thumb.
So you have a strong thumb.
Yeah, I can't feel it anyway.
So you could do your thumb wrestling. You can be a thumb wrestling champion.
Well, I don't even think about it. I don't move my mouse around. Oh, shoot.
I wonder, do they make anything like extra thing for your computer to have extra USB ports?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
What is that called? Because I need one.
USB extension.
USB station?
I'll post a link for you. Hold on.
Okay.
You get them on Amazon. You can get them at Best Buy. They're pretty cheap, actually.
Make sure she gets a powered one, the 5-volt set.
Yeah, it depends on the devices you're running off of it, whether you need to be powered or not.
Well, I'll be only running I'm going to get a wired keyboard and a mouse because that's much cheaper. The problem is I just need extra USB room.
Yeah, for a mouse and a keyboard, you really don't need a powered USB. It's called USB hubs.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just go on YouTube and just type in USB hub,
Uh-huh.
they give you a selection.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, look, you can pick them up for $4.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, at least you know.
Check it out. I got this here. I got one that I love. Check this out.
You froze, Wizard. What happened to Jack?
No, no, he's had problems.
Jack,
Wizard, you froze too, man.
Yep.
I'm froze.
Now you're not frozen. Now Wizard's gone.
Hey, I see him fine, Michelle. I see you fine, and hear both of you fine. Yeah, now he's gone.
Am I back?
You're back.
Are you showing me it, Wizard? Okay.
Oh, that's the number. Yeah, I have quite a few of them there. Yeah, you'll need power there.
Oh,
This
yeah.
one here.
Uh-huh.
If I plug it in, I can
Uh-huh.
turn on and off each of these.
Oh,
Well, that's nice. How much did you pay for that one?
I think I paid $8 for it.
No
That's
shit.
very nice.
And it's called a USB what again?
Hub, HUB, hub.
Okay. Got it.
But this one here, I got it off of eBay, and I can plug all kinds of stuff in here and then turn it on and off individually here
That's
without
nice.
unplugging.
Yeah, it's real nice.
Yeah, it's kick ass. I
1,
love
2,
this.
3, 4. I can get a 4 one for $10. And it's got the switches like you said. That's all I need.
Okay, now I'm gonna jam on. I'm gonna take a shower, go to bed.
All right, bud.
You have a good night there, and everybody be safe, man.
You know it, bud. You take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Dream well, Patriot.
Take care. You too, Patriot.
But yeah, these are awesome. You might have to look for it to get them with the switches on them, Michelle.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one.
Go
I found
and
$10 on eBay on Amazon.
make sure it's the powered, capable 5-volt.
Yep. It says 4-port USB individual LED power switch hub, $9.99.
There you go. If you look,
I
you can get a better deal, but you know there are better deals on them out there. But
I would get one on eBay right now, but my husband changed the password, so I'm not going to wake him up.
right, if you don't have to go to eBay, then don't.
Yeah, I got my chair in today.
Did you?
Yeah, I wish it would go higher.
I created and built a gate.
I saw that.
Yeah. I got a lot of other stuff done, but it wasn't as exciting as that. It's
What
been
did
on
I
my.
get done? I literally took 3 days off and didn't do shit. I feel good. The one day, I really didn't say that. I did clean out Anna's closet. And that was a nightmare. Because I was trying to, what the hell smells? Something smelled really bad in her closet. And what it was old gym clothes. Yeah. I thought someone died in there. Literally, it smelled like death.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. Kids.
She said she's done with all the toys. I'm like, no, you're not. Tell me that you're not done. She's like, Mom, I'm 14. I don't play with toys.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Jack's back. Sorry. I was like.
Jack's laughing. He thinks it's funny. Literally, I went in there.
He's down there going, hey, man. I can see him in the background. He's going, hey.
I was holding my nose cleaning her closet. That's how bad it was. And then I took the Febreze and I just started spraying everything. I didn't care. Then it started.
Actually, what I was laughing at, I went to show you my USB hub here, but I forgot the camera was actually plugged into the hub.
You unplugged it. What a dumbass.
Yeah. So there is a USB hub down there, and it's got a camera plugged into it, and it's working fine and all that stuff. So,
well, I just needed 2 extras, and I didn't really need to buy that one.
I've only got a little 4-port hub, and that cost me $3.
Yeah.
They're cheap.
And I can use it with my laptop, it said, too.
Yeah.
So when I go places, I can... Yeah, I was going to buy a new microphone, but I don't got the money this month for one.
Sterilizing a family dollar. All right. Are you wiping notes down, or are you talking about something weird and intricate?
This part for this microphone hasn't come yet. It's on delay. Probably because it's coming from China.
Well, the microphone's working fine.
Yeah.
Especially when you tap it.
Bill, I didn't get the label made today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't get to it. I will get it tomorrow. Okay.
Ooh, I have to go to the post office tomorrow.
Oh yeah, disinfecting a store. Yeah, Dollar Tree. And
I still have your stuff to mail out. I got
every week.
Trump hats to mail
whole
out. Yeah.
Store sprayed out overnight, and then wiped down early the next morning. People, there's a shitload of work coming out of this stuff. It might be putting a shitload of people out of work, but I know a lot of folks are picking up cleaning jobs.
Clamming jobs?
Cleaning.
Cleaning.
You know, janitorial, all that sort of stuff. Cleaning down banks, cleaning down all the stores, all the stuff. They're wiping down everything.
Yeah.
You know, trains, buses. They're all hiring extra casual cleaners from that through all of these things. So there's plenty of work out there. And they're paying good money, $23 fucking an hour up there in Portland. Cleaning the mass transit.
I told my husband I wanted to go for a job because the one hotel is hiring right now for laundry. And he don't want me going because I can bring home the corona.
Thanks for it. I am going to dig up some music here that is copyright free, so it's all good.
You think I could raise this chair a little higher? I can't. It is comfortable though.
Is it?
Oh yeah, it leans back. I don't want to try to tip it over because I'll end up tipping right through the wall. Then you guys would laugh.
Right.
I could get some thick wood and place the chair on it though.
Here you go, share screen, share audio, Chrome tab, share.
Better than that one. Way better than that hard chair I was sitting on.
Sorry, man, wrong tune, but I can fix that because what I can do there is just go straight in and click on that, and that'll bring it up and play. See all the ads we get over here? COVID-19. Get the latest information from the Department of Health about COVID-19.
I need toilet paper, toilet paper, toilet paper. I'm out for the toilet paper. It's my corona. I need toilet paper, toilet paper, toilet paper. I'm out of toilet paper. It's my corona.
Got to make a grocery run. Well, that sounds fun. Why am I out here risking my life? Corona, where? God, there's a shit. I touch my face. Wait, I think I finally got my corona. Stop it, don't be panic. Go inside. No organic. No. Jesus Christ, now I'm panic. My corona.
Toilet paper. My corona.
Don't come any close to the hook. I'm just coming in for some. Rover's full of empty shells.
What the hell?
Yes, I'm stocking up on box white corona. More friends. More basketball kids. Oh, it's raining. My corona. My corona.
I need toilet paper, toilet paper, toilet paper. I'm out of toilet paper. It's my corona.
toilet paper. Get to the end. Will I kill my family in quarantine? Just even my then there's Donald Trump. What the fuck? Why are you shaking hands and keep telling us nothing's up? That we're gonna be what? My so sick of my corona. Hey, my corona. My corona.
Yeah, that's some cool
I
shit.
thought it was so funny, the lefty music perspective of it and all that sort of thing.
That's funny, Jack.
And there's about everybody's got their own different. There's about 5 of them. That one there, that's the lefty view.
Is he
There's
from
a
here
real
or is he from Australia?
featured one out there as well, done to my Sharona or whatever. So talking about all the idiots and that and how they're reacting and all that sort of thing and the fear and the panic and mind control of my corona. COVID-19 now means mind control, and that's through my corona.
There.
Yeah, that's some funny shit though.
He's done it well.
Oh man, I got jelly beans, man.
I got scotch.
And I've got Fire in the Bowl, sponsored by
That's gonna be hard on a lot of
Dirty
people
Biscuit
because
Farms.
you're going to church on these
.com.
Fire in the Bowl.
That's one day I do go to. It's an hour and 10-minute drive, but it's worth it. Our church that we don't go to all the time because it's so far away. But I usually go on Easter, and it's not going to be open, so it's going to suck because I'm sure a lot of people were looking forward to going in Palm Sunday. They couldn't even
I'll
go to
just
that.
down this quick cops pool that just pulled up out front.
A church in Alabama continues to have church. He was arrested last week or the week before? I think he was arrested.
They want something fixed, and say someone stuck out in little.
He had church service this past Sunday too.
I'll be back.
All right. Good luck.
Guys, how you doing?
Buffalo Bill coming back? What happened to him? Hey, Battery.
It's all good. He's just come by to get a couple of boxes of Subsonic.
Nice.
Nice.
Only one box allowed now.
Nah, he's a good bloke. I'll give him 2.
We Walmart too. Sound like Walmart. You're only allowed to buy 1 box now.
Of what?
Ammo.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, I'll buy the whole case.
No, they won't let you. I wish. What did I get?
I'm gonna buy 1 box, the big one.
A couple days ago, I bought some ARs. That was expensive. That was about $60. Came with a lot of ammo though. It was worth it. I don't know what you pay for your AR, but it's expensive.
Got my woo.
What room is that? Is that your man cave, Battery?
Yep.
That's cool.
Hey, Battery.
See?
Coronita.
Corona.
Yeah, Battery's got Corona.
Yeah. Now, The nearest ammo store is 50 fucking miles away. On a hell of a lot closer.
Yeah, I went
You
to Fred
guys have
Meyer the other
Walmart
day,
in
picked up a case of
Australia?
crumbs.
Jeff, do you have Walmarts in Australia or no?
No Walmart out here. They don't
Walmart
pass
in Argentina.
our consumer laws, and they won't abide by the 80% Australian product content for what they wanted to do.
Do you guys have McDonald's? Anything
Yeah,
like that?
McDonald's. Burger King over here is called Hungry Jack's because there was a Burger King here since 1948. US serviceman married an Aussie girl, settled down here, and made a little corner burger joint. It's still going. Now the kids are running. So
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
and we've got KFC over here. We had Taco Bell start up, but they also refused to comply, so it never really took off here. There's still about 3 or 4 Taco Bell stores, but they're all in Sydney, and they're all in 3 suburbs, and they're close by each other. So, what else did we get out here?
No, I agree. No,
We do have a
Walmart's got cheap
have
ammo.
Costco out here.
I agree. I disagree with that, Don. I disagree with that one. Ammo is the cheapest at Walmart, and then the next cheapest place is Dick's. Dick's Sporting Goods always has sales on ammo.
Not for long. I think that they're dropping all their guns and ammo out.
Well, most of your stores aren't going to stop selling your rifles and your shotguns and all that, but they will continue to sell ammo, as far as I know.
Yeah.
My wife and I took a trip to Mendoza, Argentina.
Mm-hmm.
And as we were going into the bus station in Mendoza, I said, "Whoa, there's a Walmart." So we took a taxi over to Walmart to check it out. The aisles are twice as wide as they are here.
Are they?
Oh, wow.
They have a lot less stuff.
Really?
They got displays in the middle of these aisles, and it makes it smaller. So I'm getting really annoyed by the Walmart by us. They got Red Robin, and that is the place to go, man. I can't wait till they open up again.
Yes, Red Robin. It's hard to stay away from there.
It sure is. They make the juiciest, most best hamburger ever. And I'm mad because they stopped selling my favorite soup, the French onion with the cheese on top. They stopped making it.
If Tracy's still watching, when you bring your laptop over, don't freak out about Transformers and all that sort of thing. I got 2 of these the other day. So they're international multi-format Transformers. So we just plug it into the wall. Just got to put that in.
I got to buy some of those batteries.
Oh, that's right. You're 220, right?
Yeah, we're 110 volt. You're 110 volt. We're 240 over here.
Yep.
Michelle, that's just for you.
Oh, awesome. I like that. I got to order some of those. My whole allowance went to this chair.
What else do we have over here?
I asked my husband for a double allowance. He goes, "Well, what do I get?"
Hey, did you send that turbo for us, Michelle?
It's in the back of the car. I will send it out to you, I promise, because I got to send Renee stuff tomorrow.
Get boosted up to take on all this work and go turbo force. Yeah.
I know, but I hate I hate that. I tasted it. It is so nasty. I tried it in orange juice. I tried it in grape juice, cranberry, no matter
Look
what.
at all
it was
those
nasty.
Trumps.
That is awesome. Did you order those, or those people just sending them to you?
I ordered them.
Cool. I gotta order a pack of them for when we get closer to the election.
You gave me so much, Michelle. I figured I'd give something back.
Aw.
Yeah, I much prefer the
It's in the back of my car. You got a flag coming to you still.
Actually, we're lucky here.
Yeah, you got another flag coming. I gotta send Drain the Swamp his hat. Yeah, you got another Trump flag coming. I think it's no more bullshit flag. I think it was.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
No, just a very good local burger joint here. We don't have to go to a big change. We'll stop in occasionally at KFC. I'll get what they call a zinger over here, chicken fillet burger and all that. Really.
I do not go to KFC.
Me neither. We
Yeah.
stopped going.
Well,
I don't
see
know
here.
what it was, but after that man
Yeah, we don't
died,
have Chick-fil-A over here and all that sort of stuff because for whatever reason, we don't have a lot of big chains
yeah, we get ads all the time.
and that.
I-
So, but
Oh,
We
over
got Popeyes.
I can get either a zinger thing called a wrap, which is like salad and fillet and all that sort of thing. Tracy can get the skin off grilled chicken and that, and if you have it without the ranch dressing, it's 800 calories less. That one serving of ranch dressing is 800 calories.
I like Outback
It's
Steakhouse.
a small steak.
Yes.
I know which one I'd rather have.
Oh,
So,
Tell them
But
put
yeah.
that or shrimp on the Barbie.
oh, they serve the
you get
shrimp.
it without the ranch dressing, and that's our road meal. So when we're
with
driving,
the shrimp, man.
driving for hours, and that will
They
stop off.
make the best shrimp.
I want some shrimp.
They put what they it's a pepper jack steak with the Parmesan cheese on top, and then they put the garlic shrimp on top. Oh,
Looks better.
and plus they have the
Parmesan and
soup
garlic.
that I like. Yeah,
Oh, you want something like
Yes,
Groovy,
Parmesan
yeah.
garlic.
and that, or
that's the steak I order every
very
time I go to
thin
Outback.
cheddar to offset.
I
Parmesan
make
and
a
garlic's not a good mix.
when I make
Everything's
Italian food,
closed.
I make
Yeah.
Garlic toast with
Yeah.
I soak the bread in olive oil,
Yeah.
and then I put garlic salt on it and
Yeah.
Parmesan cheese.
I stopped
Oh,
doing the Olive
You
Garden.
got a
too.
little bit of garlic, salt, and all that sort of thing, but you don't match garlic with Parmesan. You don't have the same amount. It's not like a 50-50 deal.
KFC changed. I don't know what it was, but
Not in Italian
after
food.
the
You
original
have a shitload of
Colonel
one or a
died,
shitload of the other. You don't have a shitload of both.
they changed their recipe. I don't care what anybody says. Something is different about KFC. Because when I was a
Yep.
kid, it was good. But now, no, I don't like it. I'd rather go
I
to
gotta get this place
Popeyes,
cleaned up.
which Popeyes is in Hamburg, New York, which is about a 40-minute drive for us. But it's worth it.
Yeah. I love
Bad
that
problem
Popeyes
is the
chicken
Muslims own it. And they're really nasty there. It's like they come over here to America. Obama gives them millions of dollars to start their own businesses, and they still complain. I don't understand it.
Well, complaining is a human right on that, but yeah, if you're not happy where you are, move.
That's right. Thank you. They're making millions off of that one Popeyes location.
Oh, we got a Popeyes and our Starbucks. They built a new building, so
Cool.
they moved across the street. And now the old Starbucks is
That's
turning
a
into
place
Voodoo
to go get
Donuts.
chicken.
Well, you got a Popeyes there with that big bridges in the middle of Portland. And you come
We're
off the
getting
main, go over that bridge,
Uh-huh.
and then just the other side, there's a Popeyes there.
There's
I know.
Wahlburgers
I
going up
must admit,
everywhere,
I do
too.
like the Popeyes chicken, but we don't get them over here. So,
Do you have a Wahlburger near you?
Wahlburger.
Yeah, I thought they said they were going to build one in Australia, but I wasn't sure.
We've got somebody over here, Carl's Jr.'s just started up 2 stores, one in Sydney, one in Melbourne.
If you
Carl's
can't go to Red Robin, Carl's
and
Jr. is a good
I haven't
second.
had a chance to try that yet. The original plan was Tracy would get over here on the 27th of last month.
My brother-in-law lives in Santiago, Chile, and one day he contacted us, and he was sitting in the Carl's Jr. in Santiago. He took pictures. And sent
Never
it to
been
us.
to a Carl's Jr. We don't have that.
He told
here.
us he had to tell his sister, "We got Carl's Jr."
We got Raleigh's, and
Oh yeah, rallies are good.
yeah, Raleigh's are really good.
Big Bufords.
I can't eat them; they're too big.
Well, on the east, they have another place exactly like Carl's Jr.
I heard
Was
that.
that your chair or you there, Barry?
No, that
Or
was
is
you
that-
stepping
was that-
on a frog. You must got
Yeah,
a frog there,
was that wizard in the background?
Jack. No, that was you, Jack.
What's that?
No, I just heard this brat come across, and I'm just wondering, is that somebody's chair
Wasn't
first?
me.
Someone dropped their guts.
It wasn't me. No.
I saw him smile, so I'm like, I know.
Yeah, I know. I smile, and I know that thing. No. If it's me,
I'm
you'll
just
know about it.
joking. I don't know.
I was
Hey.
checking.
Right.
I pumped me out. I don't know. I haven't been to either, to be honest with you, Don T. Trump and that. American Burger places I've been to. There was half a dozen when we did the Route 66 thing. There was half a dozen little stops there. No big chain.
Yeah, we've got Hardee's here too.
Stop and Go or Gulp and Go.
I think we have Hardee's in Buffalo.
Come
That
and go.
Come and go, and that was
Jack in the Box.
that was. I wasn't impressed with Jack in the Box, to be honest with you. Very fatty.
I haven't been there.
It was dripping grease and oil and all that sort of thing out of the burger when it was served and all that sort of stuff.
Steak and Shake is good, but that's in Pennsylvania.
Never
We
tried
had
that.
we had a Starbucks move out, and in place of it, they're putting Voodoo Donut.
Voodoo Donuts. That's kind of creepy.
Well,
Where are you?
main
Can you meet me at Voodoo Donuts?
their main place downtown
Bring your own
Portland,
cake.
lying around the block.
Oh, wait a minute. If they have a voodoo for Nancy Pelosi, then maybe that would happen.
Hey,
She's
do you
a
have any
voodoo queen.
Pelosi donut so I can stick a pin in it? Of a voodoo donut. So if
How
I
much is tell me.
hey, they'll scream, "Ah, you're a Trumper! You're a Trumper!" I tell you what, there's probably one place that you don't want to wear a bloody MAGA hat.
That's another place that changes, Dairy Queen.
In and Out, that could have been it. Gulp and Go.
I don't go there anymore. Their ice cream tastes like it used to.
That was
Oh,
good.
okay. Really expensive.
Oh yeah, they're very expensive.
Well, no, it's expensive because I'd have to drive all the way down to Salem.
Hasten Revenge donuts.
No, they're expensive. I mean, for ice cream.
I went to an In-N-Out in Sausalito. It was cheap.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people like it, so I don't know. I don't know if I would because I don't like a lot of grease on my hamburgers, and that
It
would
wasn't
be nasty.
greasy.
Well, that's what I didn't find In and Out greasy at all. The one I had was nice. That was also in Oregon, Corvallis, in Oregon. That one.
I'm
Shit
sorry,
like
the
little
best
burger
hamburger
joint.
place is Red Robin. You can't beat it.
Up the road from 29 Palms, the main gate, there's a drive-in, old school drive-in food joint. They don't have the people coming out and serving you in the car anymore and all.
I wonder if they're open.
Well,
and we just
they
take
do at Sonic.
outside orders.
In the pictures and that, but the food was good.
Sonic is a true drive-in.
Tried A&W root beer and that because you can actually get that here in Australia, but I've got to go to the city to get it.
Oh,
Right.
Red Robin is open, but they're only taking takeout orders.
Oh yeah, free delivery.
Oh yeah. Well, they're not going to deliver where I'm at, but we could order and just go pick it up.
You think you're
Got a remote, are you?
I got a gift card that's expiring soon. I got to use.
Oh, yeah. That's another invention
my
of white gift cards.
I wish there was a Wahlburgers. The actor Donnie Wahlberg and Mark Wahlberg and his
Oh,
brother
yeah.
who's a chef opened up
Yeah.
Wahlburger, and now they're
I saw a
opening
show
them up
about
all
that.
over. I know there's
We
one in
also have-
Arizona.
We also have a Five Guys.
I can't wait for Six Flags to open up down here.
They're not. I know, but they're not. They're not
Flags.
opening by me right now.
That's the amusement park sort of stuff.
Yeah, but I got the season pass with the free parking, the free food, the free everything.
See, I'm a real roller coaster nut and all that sort of stuff.
And they
I
got
love-
this place in there that makes these giant friggin' ice cream cones and waffle cones, and they're like $10 a piece. I love them. I love it. It's awesome. I don't care about all the rest of the stuff. They got some nice nachos and some nice roast beef dinners and stuff like that you can get as well. But that ice cream cone, man, that's all I care about, really. I'll get all my money out of that damn just on the ice cream cones out of buying the season pass.
One of the chain stores and that I did like over in the US was Arby's, and that the sandwich joint.
Arby's
No.
is good, but it has also changed. I don't know if they've changed their beef style or if that spice they put on it. But I will still eat it. It's just something that I don't love like I used to.
Ever heard of Five Guys?
Yeah,
Guys, I've
Five
heard of
Guys.
Five Guys, but I don't think
Oh
they're here
man,
in my state. I think they're in Washington D.C.
yeah, they're
You
good.
go to
They're
Five
good.
Guys, you got to eat inside
I have to eat
because
inside.
if you take
Yeah,
it to go, you're gonna miss out.
that's true. That's true. You got to eat it in store.
They have
Fresh
one
off
in
the grill.
Hamburg. They have one in I know Hamburg and Depew right here in New York by me, but I've never been there. Again, another place is doing
Be
takeout
right
and food
back.
delivery. What kind of food do they have there?
What, Five Guys? Burgers.
Yeah.
That's it. Just burgers, fries, and very simple menu. Yeah,
Hot dogs, sandwiches, grilled cheese, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm looking at the menu now.
very simple menu.
It's considered fast food.
Yeah, but the Arby's is. You know what I really like about the Arby's is the gyros they have. The roast they have a gyro that they put roast beef in, but they'll put more roast beef in that damn gyro than they will on any of their sandwiches.
Oh, they look really good.
Oh, they are. They're 2 for
I mean,
$6 right now.
their hamburger rolls look delicious.
Oh, you're talking about Five Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the heck is that noise?
Yeah. This was in Germany, but you'd know this place. Meister, hang five. Meisterstuck, across from it was just up the road from Checkpoint Charlie, straight up the street, and then 45 degrees on the corner there. Like the whole corner was cut off, and that was a sausage place.
Yeah.
That was man.
Yeah.
Currywurst, barbecue wurst, Whitwurst, and good beer. Just
Yeah.
and eat and watch the crowd go by and everybody.
It's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that Arby's 5 for $5. Well, they got it.
Here, check the security cameras right away.
I drove by yesterday or the other day, and it said 5 for $10.
Check the security cameras.
That was the other thing about Arby's was the gyros that they had, or doner kebabs or whatever you want to call them. But yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Well, they also added the traditional lamb now, so you can get the lamb meat and the gyro.
And see, they've got their roast veggies, and so what you can do, and they'll make anything you want. So they'll slice up those baked potatoes, roast potatoes. So you can spread them out on the sandwich. You can get hot pastrami, gravy, and mint sauce, or lamb pastrami, and that they were doing then. And I never tried lamb pastrami until that Arby's. And the mint sauce and the gravy and the potatoes, and it's like a fucking baked thing. It's gorgeous. That was good. And washing it down with grosh.
I am telling you, someone is in the garage. Or it sounded like it. Check the cameras.
But yeah, Godfather's Pizza is good. Hey, Colonel Shaw's in the house. How you doing, Colonel?
Are you sure?
Wish it was close by. I'd come over and suss it out for you. That doesn't sound good.
I'll take my gun.
Yeah, have shotgun will trouble.
I'll fucking kill somebody if they're in my garage. I don't care if it's detached from my house.
Well, grab your weapon and go check it out.
Center of the aim target.
Yep.
She said it was thundering and lightning out. That's probably what it was. But I could have sworn I heard something. I'll be right back.
Go get him, soldier. Recon.
My handgun's under the kitchen table. I'll be right
Well,
back.
destination 1.
So mine's a little bit closer.
Yeah. I don't have to go far from him. Yep. Intruder alert.
Yeah. Well, see, I got the best warning systems of all. You should have had a buzzard.
Oh, I tell you what, my brother's Dutch hounds. Anybody does any, I do anything in here, his dogs go crazy. So ain't nobody getting anything away with anything around here.
See, I know cars pulled up the front, even though I don't need the car, because that the actual little police cruiser got pretty quiet. One of those little Hyundai 4-wheel drive type thing. The big 4-wheel drive, you can hear that coming up the street. No problems. This little Hyundai, I can fuse it with the next door neighbour's car. But I know it's pulled up here because the buzzards are going off and that on the rest of the birds are around the place. So.
Right.
That's why it makes me look. I don't, something's going on.
Yeah. Oh man.
Extended Eastern holiday. Yeah, we got a holiday long weekend this weekend too. Yeah, Don's asking how's Ranger.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Oh, he's sleeping. Wore him out. I had him on screen earlier. Yeah, I wore his butt out today again. He was like, he's crawling under the back of the cars and underneath in the shade and just falling asleep a lot. He's doing really good with coming when called, and he's like already sitting on command. He's an awesome dog. He's a really awesome dog. Yeah. He doesn't respond as good with normal commands as he does with military. Fall in line, soldier. He's right there, front and center. Soldier. He'll sit right in front. Right. He's awesome.
Battery's back. Oh, that was weird.
I know, right? He keeps going into the woods and finding carcasses and then chewing on the bones. I don't even have to get him. He'd rather do that than chew on the bones I give him.
That's crazy.
So yeah, but no, there's. I'm just excited about all, the different things I'm hearing, because other than the mainstream media, the news is not as fucked up as you think. Colonel Shaw, it's there's a lot of good things happening too. But what everybody is hearing is from the side that's getting their ass kicked.
But they're doing a good panic job at the moment, and that I just watched a bunch of lefties and that screaming how the right wingers and the Trumpers are all saying 5G is causing the coronavirus. No, it's not. No one's actually saying that. Or I've not seen anybody saying that. Well, besides them.
Right, they started it.
5G fucks up your immune capacity. First of all, it depletes white blood cells, and that's known, that's documented, all that sort of stuff. So if you've got a depleted white cell count and you'll get an infection or a cut or whatever, coronavirus or just botulism, stuff you get out of the dirt from having a cut on your hands and digging in the garden, all that sort of stuff then has the capability of killing you. and normally you shrug it off. You get a bit of red pussy around the cut and all that sort of thing, and that maybe get a bit of a fever as well. And that you have some chicken soup and that, and it's all good. Yeah, and that, but the lefties are now coming out. You got that group that the guy who bombed out, the ultra rich dude who bombed out, but he's now handed over a team. They were taking the piss out of him, but they're all now fanciful working for Bernie and Pelosi. Bernie's a lot closer to Pelosi than what you fucking think, and that all.
Oh yeah.
Rightio. So the same team that was working for him, that was the meme group and all that sort of stuff. They come up with this, and so you see them now coming out and doing these chats. What's the bet? The next one we'll see them at some TED talk, but it'll be, all online, and it'll be just some big YouTube event and all that sort of thing, where they'll come out and they'll take the piss out of all the things and that about 5G and coronavirus and all that sort of thing, because they've got to stick up with the Chinese. But they just won't repeat facts or medical evidence or documented histories. Everything from radar research all the way through when 5G was done as a weapon. I didn't call it 5G then because 5G means fifth generation. But what it was, the frequency set was the same. The only difference was the amplitude of the energy output to make it a weapon. But what they discovered was that there's three different components of those frequency sets that have three different effects on people. You can screw up the immune system with the low frequency. You can screw up people's health with the medium frequencies, and you can fuck up their mental abilities and that with the higher frequencies. You can change moods and all that sort of stuff. And each of these things have 90 million subsets of frequencies, and it's digital. So they're locked in. Then there's the stuff that they go in between with. It's nasty any way you look at it.
Yep.
Just the exposure side of it, having it around. I don't want it. I've got a mobile phone here somewhere. I was just playing with it an hour ago. I've got an actual call on it. So the only reason I have that is if I'm out and I break down. But the SES, I get alerts on it in case there's a call out and I go to attend and I'm not home. And I got the alert, but I got the wrong cruise alert, so that's why I'm not responding. I phoned up. And we got the list wrong, and it's all good. So that was fine. So, but playing with anything like that. I don't like Wi-Fi in the house. I've got it for Tracy on a phone. Okay. Otherwise, I run on a cable. When I run it all the way down there, I was thinking about running Wi-Fi down to the shed for doing it, but if I'm going to be doing
the thunder and the lightning
6 hours a day, I really don't want Wi-Fi exposure, so I'm just going to run a 40 meter cable down to the back shed, and that Ethernet. I get better speeds through gigabit Ethernet anyway. So
Yep.
I might pick everything up because I'm swapping over from standard Ethernet to gigabit Ethernet when I do the 40 meter. So I've got my 60 meter wire distance instead of standard Ethernet, which is borderline 35, 40 meters, and that before you start getting dramas. Right. Yeah, the frequencies of 5G can see. There's three subsets. The lower frequency, it fucks with your immune system. The middle frequencies can fuck with your general health, cellular structure, and all that sort of thing. The higher frequencies, and that can affect your mental stuff. So induce hallucinations, dream states, tiredness, confusion.
We don't have it by us yet. I don't think our town would ever get there. It was hard enough to get the DSL and then the broadband.
So yeah, it has the advantage of being faster, Don, but the more the point, it's less electromagnetic radiation and radio wave radiation going
now
through.
Now in Buffalo they have it, I believe.
Body. And Tracy's been through breast surgery for cancer and all that sort of thing. So I'm just trying to keep the place as chemical and radiation free as I possibly can. So I've got a 1/4-inch thick lead plate in between the wall and the solar control box in between, and which sits outside the kitchen because you sand at the sink a fair bit. Well, I do because I do the cooking. I don't want the radiation coming off that thing because it's got a whole pile of stuff with emitting stuff. So I've got a big chunk of lead and an earth, big copper cable coming off, going straight down to earth. So anything coming this way gets sucked out and it gets earthed out. There's nothing on it. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You can take this stuff and make a focused antenna and turn it into a directed energy weapon. You just got to focus it hard enough. So at the moment they're broadcasting out. Doesn't have the capabilities. You put that, attach a tin can to it, put an antenna in the base of the tin can and an attenuator and all that sort of thing, and you can focus it and aim it at somebody and cause them great grief. So this is.
Well, thank God I didn't have to shoot nobody.
Me too.
I
probably wouldn't have been coming back then.
Oh, so
because technically you're not allowed to shoot anybody outside the house.
Can you hear it, Pro Life?
No.
Huh?
No, she's not hearing us.
No. Never does. It's okay. There she goes.
Now can you hear it?
Yeah.
Because we were talking. Right. You kept talking over us and we were trying to talk to you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Look, with nanotechnology and that, it's all about controls and all that sort of thing. You don't want constant wireless communications. You want to upload new parameters. Minimum microburst technology and anything from VHF up that will do that quite nicely. It's just data rates. Because you're talking nanotech, they don't have huge data anyway. They're all very simple.
Wait till it all goes scale.
That's fine, but at the moment, all the nanobots and all that sort of thing are limited to something like about 600 lines of code, data on board, and that you can change. That's all they got because they're tiny, and the only things they got is those single thing. I forget the name of it. The single wafer. It's like an EEPROM but micro. It's less than a millimeter, less than a micron in size.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got limits on how much data you can put into it. So what you do is you update them. You don't have constant controls because they don't have the data to be able to interpret all your controls. So they've got very simple subsets currently, and for the future. Now they get this quantum computing going. That's going to be a different story with the fucking nanobots. That'll be a fucking big game changer.
Justin Tavou is really nasty, man. He put in over $100.9.5 million into the coronavirus bill to fund abortions.
Yep. And how's that going to fight coronavirus? No, but it's going to kill a lot more babies. Yay!
Yeah, let's kill babies and let's kill their babies' godparents or grandparents or whoever those girls go home to and give the coronavirus to. Besides themselves, they can also lose themselves to life. So not only will they kill the baby, they're probably putting a chance to killing themselves too while they're at it. That is just so wrong.
It's coming to an end.
How much longer do you think this whole epidemic thing is going to happen? Because I know Donald Trump said this is probably going to be the worst week we've had, but he sees a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, because they have a cure.
Battery. People in 1950 would not believe that the US government would sprinkle radioactive dust on the subway and in certain streets around towns and certain parts of America, knowing full well that it was going to give a shitload of people cancer. And they could, but just to study the spread of radiation. But they actually did it, mate. They actually did it. Everybody joked about the conspiracy theories around a program called MK Ultra. And all that sort of thing. But they actually did it, mate. They actually did it. It's real. The documents have all come out now. And they admit to it, and they're paying compensation to millions. But they limited it out by fucking doing it through quiet courts. And the media...
They poisoned half of the downtown area here in St. Louis.
Yeah. Tested out radiological vaccines on orphans. And that...
No, they gave half the damn city. They were testing out some other viral agents. I think it had to do with syphilis.
And actually, no, the same rumors that were not before 4G. 4G does different damage. 4G is a cellular thing. That's been proven. 4G phones, that's the frequency set. When for all these Gs, 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, that just means generation of phones. Right here, forget about them. It's a frequency set. Right here, this is what we're talking about. And they are harmful, and they've been documented as harmful. But then all of a sudden, you get big lobbyists. They come in there and they push in, and they get paid and paid and paid and paid and paid. And they hammer and hammer, and they buy politicians, and they buy favour and all that sort of thing. All of a sudden, the stuff that was banned a few years ago, and that is now okay for use. Have a look when 4G, that frequency set was banned for built-up areas. Back in the 70s, back in the 80s, and back in the early 90s. And then all of a sudden, there was big money being made in cell phones. Now, this is the history. It was first banned, and that because it could be damaging in built-up areas and that in high population densities. That's the reason why it was banned.
What is the Sergeant of Arms doing in the press briefings?
Well, you can then escort people out, can't he?
I didn't know the Sergeant of Arms does that too.
Yeah.
Well, that's what the Sergeant of Arms does. He carries out the law and all that sort of thing. He's basically the head of security.
Oh, okay. I always thought he was just involved in the House Senate floor and the
like who runs a courts martial investigation and that and prosecution in the military. I know over there in your stuff you've got a dedicated prosecutors and all that sort of thing. So bad example. Over here, the colonel, the battalion commander, the lieutenant colonel holds the court. And that the sergeant major becomes the sergeant of arms, and that because he already is the sergeant of arms, and he's the prosecutor. He reads out the charges, reads out the evidence against you, asks you how do you plead. You make your plea to the court, which is the lieutenant colonel. He like that, and then the sergeant major, and that marches you out and executes the punishment, whatever that be. 14 days confined to barrack or fucking hang your ass.
Yep.
Oh.
So that's how it's done over here. That's the old thing. They still have the Sergeant of Arms in the Westminster Parliament over there, and that's a carryover from that in a lot of your state and federal jurisdictions. It's a carryover.
Who picks the Sergeant of Arms, the President or the Congress or Senate?
I don't know in your system. Over here,
usually the sheriff. The sheriff appoints one.
Oh.
If you have a sheriff, then it gets appointed by the sheriff.
There's a whole series of frequencies and that, and I don't know them off the top of my head. Let me go do a search online because I know where to find it. 4G freaks and 5G freaks. Because
Oh.
700 megahertz is the low set 4G. That's safe, rightio. The low end of 4G is safe. That's the 700 stuff. The 1700 to 2100 megahertz stuff, that's an amount of energy coming out. So if you're standing right by the big tower while it's transmitting, yeah, and everybody says that it's going to make you sick, it's going to burn you, and all that sort of stuff. But through the handset, no evidence that it's harmful. The 1900 megahertz frequency set of that, again, no evidence unless you're on the transmission tower. The 2500 to 2700 megahertz stuff has been proven at handset level to cause cellular damage, but they say it's minimal and acceptable. What exception is causing it, I don't know, but have a look at all the young people freaking out. 5G is in the 600 megahertz, which the low set, 600 megahertz is awful low frequency, up to 6 gigahertz. But it also incorporates a 24 to 86 gigahertz band. It's an ultra high frequency stuff, and we don't have the studies on it. What we do have is not good, and the 36 gigahertz frequency band spectrum was what was used by the US military to develop an area weapon system. Fair enough, you needed a shitload of energy before it would work, and yes, only half that thing goes out through the cell towers, but if you're sitting on the cell towers and that's on, you're fried, you're fucked. It's not die 6 days later, you're dead in a matter of minutes. Horribly so. It's like standing inside a microwave. You cook from the inside out. Frequencies hit the mass of the cells and start vibrating. Same as a microwave works. Microwave is specific to the water molecule, these things are broad spectrum. And the microwave has a shroud around it, so the microwave energy doesn't leak out. These things are broadcasting everywhere. So that's the difference in them. Or they say, oh, this is safe. This has been used in industry, and it's used for cell splicing. And that, yeah, they do it, but they put it in a box that's got shielding like a microwave oven when they use it, and you're not allowed to do it without that sort of safety stuff. But they're sticking the same stuff up on towers, no shielding around it, because they want it to go out to everybody's handset. You really want that sort of stuff? It's okay.
Right.
Look, we know the world's corrupt. We know big businesses and buy governments all the time. Look how corrupt your previous administration over there under Obama was. It was bailouts for mates and all that sort of thing. Look at Solyndra and all that sort of thing. None of that was legal, but it was all done. What you say, they're not going to do stuff that's bad for the country, bad for people? Look at those mercury death bulbs. They're banned in most countries now. But Obama came out pushing them for energy efficiency. By law, those mercury vapor bulbs, if you break one in your house, you've got to call the EPA and evacuate your house for 3 to 9 days. That's the law. And they brought them into everybody's house. UHF, yeah, but we're talking UHF, which is up to the, like I've been saying, the lower frequencies. UHF is up to what, 600 megahertz from memory. UHF 300 to 600, roughly that, 320 to 600. No one's complaining about UHF. It's been around for 60 years. 5G was first developed as a military weapon, or the frequencies, the gigahertz frequencies, and that were first developed as weapons.
President Trump is abusing this pandemic to eliminate honest, independent public servants like Acting Inspector General Flynn Fine because they are willing to speak the truth to power. And that was Chuck Schumer. You know what I say to Chuck Schumer? I replied back to him. I said, "You're full of shit. You're a liar and a hypocrite. You talk a lot of shit about President Trump for far too long. New York City elects your ass. I'm ashamed to even live in this state. Bad enough, New York Governor Cuomo has destroyed this state. Both of you blame Trump for New York. I blame you both."
Yeah, Cuomo had to backstep his criticism of the hydrochloroquine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I heard about that, but I haven't had a chance to read anything yet on it.
I might go and make some lunch before I call Tracy.
Oh,
Yes,
fuck.
yeah. No, I worked late. I didn't have breakfast till late. I was talking to Tracy on the phone 4 o'clock this morning, and I got working at 3. And all that sort of thing, because the time's changed. It's only 2:27 in the afternoon here, and that been on here since what? About 3 hours. So about 11 o'clock in the day. So I've got to get my work done before I can rock on here.
Right.
Got to pay the bills. Got to pay the bills. Got to get the work done. Had to do some shopping as well. So, and fill up on gas because it was cheap. And that turned into like an hour exercise.
Right.
Yeah. I just emptied 144-gallon drum, so I just took that down there and filled that up, and filled up the other one. But I had to connect up trailers, load up drums, roll them off, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's cheap, man. 79 cents. I haven't paid under $1 in 6 years for fuel per litre. 79 cents is $2.99 US a gallon.
Right.
So we're used to paying $4 to $5 a gallon over here. So to have it at $2.99 a gallon, that's cheap, man.
Right. Rock on.
Yeah, microwave is highly concentrated and all that sort of thing, and it does have an effective range at a nominal energy input as per standard, like your microwave in your house, 800 watts to 1,000 watts behind it. It's got a range of about 50 foot. That's correct. You put a gigawatt of energy up the arse of that thing in a section, it'll blow out the magnetron in the microwave because power overload. And it'll put out energy that reaches out 80 kilometres, because I make an EMP weapon using drain grates as big heavy grain grates as reflect. Everybody's frozen.
Yep, it's good now. I don't know. It was my end, not your end. Oh.
Okay.
But yeah.
When's the last press briefing by Trump? Anybody know? Because I did see the one. Yes, was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was maybe yesterday. Did he give one today?
I didn't see. I didn't even look it up, actually. I know that he's not. If you go to Fox, they've got an article up there that is just. I mean, Trump is shutting down the funding for the World Health Organization.
The World what?
Remember what I told you? He's going to shut down the UN.
Yeah.
Because he's going to reduce them to nothing because of their involvement with China. Here's the headlines tonight on Fox News: Trump slams health body, the World Health Organization, as China-centric and inept, and may suspend funding. Yeah, he's going to shut them down. He's going to shut off funding to the UN, period.
All right, I'm going to duck off, make some lunch, get a clean up and all that sort of stuff. And
yeah, he did have one an hour ago.
Rock on. Okay, have a good one, Jack.
Cheers.
He actually had 2 meetings today. He had a press briefing, and then he had a. Let's see what this one is. President Trump participates in America Cares Small Business Relief Update. That's a sharp-looking blue tie he has. I like that. He looks good in blue ties and red ties.
I saw him wearing a lavender tie the other day or something like that.
Or a pink one? Yeah, he looked good in it. He looks good in ties. He doesn't matter what color he wears. One big good thing about our President Trump, he dresses well. He's always very OCD about that. You know, where Obama would right now be looking like a scruffy old squirrel, you know? Like, he wouldn't give a crap.
Neither did Michael.
Yeah. Yeah, she was white. She would have been. She's definitely trashy. She and her kids too. They had no respect. The kitchen
And her
staff member
kids.
was fired.
They're
Fired
not their kids.
because they
She's not a
told them to
female.
act. They weren't acting normal at some kind of event, and some kitchen staff member yelled at the Obama girls for whatever they were doing was disrespectful, and they yelled at the girls, and they ended up firing that kitchen staff member. And she talked about it on her. She does talk about it on her Instagram channel and everything. How she was fired, and what she really said to them, because they were being disrespectful, and she corrected them because the mother wouldn't, and she was looking right at her girls while they were doing it, and and it was just. She said it was so disturbing. Like you wouldn't expect this from the first family, but they don't care.
Nope, they're trash just like the Clintons were. I tell you, it doesn't. These people are just disgusting.
Battery, do you need the link?
Oh shit! Sorry.
I have to open the chat to do it.
I got it.
Okay.
Sorry, I've just been all over the place. There's been a lot of communications and stuff going on in the background.
I took off for a couple days.
Well, I've got all kinds of stuff going on with my Oathkeeper group, and
I'm gonna stop going live for a while. I mean, on my channel, just because I don't understand it. What the hell is going on? There he is.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm like, where is everybody? Today was the first time I had 12 people in the chat room in the last 3 weeks. And everyone's telling me they don't get notified or they get notified. Cool.
It's Australian.
Awesome.
Little penguin, huh?
Yep. It says Shiraz Cabernet. I couldn't find a straight Shiraz. Close enough.
Oh, there you go.
I haven't seen Huckleberry in a while, too. Yeah.
Yeah, last I heard, she had some family matters she had to take care of, or something like that. I don't know.
And it's not just my channel they're messing with. There's lots of channels being messed with right now.
What? Can't hear you, Michelle.
I said a lot of people are being messed with their channels. Like no one's getting notified.
Yep.
That's true.
Oh, I reached out to somebody that really, hurt me and stuff like that, and said some really nasty things. And when I sent that message, he sent a very nasty message back until I publicly talked about it on Censor Wars. And then he literally reached out to me the other day and apologized. See, that's what it takes sometimes to reach out to those who hurt us or those who we hurt. And we say, we forgive, or will you forgive? Because it's so very important, especially the days we're in,
Anybody I know?
Good night, Miriam. Dream well, Patriot.
You might be following this person, but I won't publicly say his name no more because we got over whatever, and it was ridiculous because a lot of it was just all started by that charity girl, And
I think she was pushed into that by Black Matter.
Well, maybe.
My experience with her is she's pretty nice.
Well, I got along great. I used to talk to her every night. We got along great until that friggin' Scott guy came along, which is Black Matter, and manipulated it and made it worse. So that is one person I forgive, but I will never speak to again, though, because that affected me financially and emotionally and physically and spiritually. I know YouTube does it on purpose. It was good to see you, Miriam, tonight in the chat. Thank you for stopping in. I noticed I started getting more thumbs up than the people being in the chat, but that was nice of you guys. Thank you for doing that.
Rock on. But yeah, it's just like I said. It doesn't. None of this stuff really affects my day to day. It's just news I keep up with. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still going to go out there tomorrow and go to work, and I'm with what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Building my shop, getting my shop cleaned up, and building stuff I build for my clients and stuff like that.
I started collecting more pallets, and I'm putting them all over where I'm going to build the shed.
There you go. There you go. Yep.
This year, I'm going to do something.
Awesome. There you go. I've seen them build the. I've seen them use the pallets to build, small structures for like greenhouses and stuff like that as well. And what I'm doing is kind of repurposing rather than using the pallets themselves. I'm basically repurposing the wood. So yeah, it's going to be more of a construction. But I paint everything before I put it together, so my structures last a long time.
Well, I got some. I'm collecting 4x4 pallets.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I build the walls with that. And then any other pallets I have, if I can take the boards off.
Oh, that's
I'm going to use them for
nasty
siding.
how they're.
Right, slat siding.
Oh, that is so gross. These
Yep.
drive-through
I might just use
things.
that wood inside.
They're sticking these Q-tips all the way in the back of people's noses, like.
It's part of
way
the
back
test,
into-
yeah. But yeah,
Why? Why do they got to go that far deep?
because that's where the bacterium will most likely exist if it's going to be in a person. Is in the nasal cavity, far up in the upper regions of the nasal cavity.
Oh, no thanks.
Well, guess what?
I get it. I know.
I guess you could probably send it off.
Thank you, Colonel Shaw. I thought you were
take a while.
already subbed, but thank you.
Did you see my gate?
That means I got one more sub. I gotta check this out. I'm happy. I'm getting close to 1,000.
I've been meaning to do that for like 3 months. It's one of those projects I knew was going to take me about 3 or 4 hours, and then
I need to get one of those. I need to get one of those things that pry the pallets apart.
A pry bar?
No, not a pry bar, because I ended up with.
Oh, you want to get one of those fancy pallet puller pieces?
Going through. There's actually a tool just for the pallets.
I know there is. Yeah.
I didn't know about it until I saw YouTube.
I don't use them. I take a piece of 2x4 and a 3-pound sledge. And I put that 2x4 over the piece of wood I'm trying to separate, and I bang down, and then I separate the plat all the way across the pallet. Pop, pop, pop. Boom, boom, boom.
They use those
pop, pop, pop.
nails that have a spiral on the
some got those, some don't. Yeah.
Those things go in, and they don't want to come off.
No, they don't, but they come out. You take a 2x4 and a 3-pound sledge, and you'll be.
I used to rebuild fruit bins, and they got those nails all over them.
Well, they're just nail gun nails. That's all they are. That little piece of wire on there is what holds them together, so they go into the nail.
Quite a big head on it, though.
Yeah, they got roofing nails that do that. Yeah.
Well, that's right.
Okay, I'm just saying. I know about construction. I mean, yeah, they got roof. You can do it. Yeah,
my
roofing
neighbor's
nails.
over working on his barn. He hears chunk, 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 chunk,
Chunk, chunk, chunk. Right. It's just an impact. It's an impact trigger, and you just pop, 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 pop.
Did you know Native Americans will get $3 billion in aid from the coronavirus relief bill? That's $3,000 for every Native on a reservation, compared to the $1,200 you will get.
Back up.
Did you know that Native Americans will get $3 billion in aid from the coronavirus bill? That's 3,000 every native on a reservation, compared to the 1,200 you will get.
Do you have to live on the reservation?
Not sure.
Because I left.
So you're Native American?
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
I
Nice.
don't know.
I've seen that. Yeah. What are you making?
Let me just tell you, the ones by me are very nasty. They live like,
Well, Bill, what are you making?
I don't even want to explain to you. I could take a video camera and you would be
The
appalled.
problem with the reservation is that
I told you I was making a tactical kill.
Go ahead.
you don't physically own the land. It's held in trust.
I know.
Yep.
So you can't get a loan to start a business.
Nope.
Get a loan to improve your property.
Or a loan to farm.
But these people can't afford paint to paint their house, stuff like that. The out parents put a garden or something in it.
Yeah,
most of them by us are drug dealers too. They're really bad.
Yeah,
drug
they'll
dealers.
do that because that's easier money.
Yeah.
On the Navajo reservation, it cost you $70,000 to drill a 50-foot well.
Wow.
Because of all the red tape.
That's crazy.
Only $20,000 off the reservation.
I will never work on a reservation again.
So, I think
they don't believe in Jesus.
Hey,
yeah, we do. 60%
I also
on the
think
Navajo
that a lot of
reservation don't
Navajo
have electricity or water.
We don't have Navajo. You have Navajo in your state, Battery?
Only if they left the reservation.
Sounding really bad
Okay.
again.
We have Senecas.
Well, I'm Cherokee, so
I got Cherokee also.
I don't have nothing in me.
Most of them live on the reservation at northeast Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
And part of it's in New Mexico. Some live in Utah. There's smaller reservations. The Havasupai, they're a branch of the Navajo, and they live in a small area just outside the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. Zoom, Jack went to go make him something. He's got to call Tracy.
And Havasupai is the most beautiful place. They got a river going through there.
I'm not doing too good on this chat here.
Hi, Buffalo Bill.
And the water is as blue as the area on the right side of the screen.
What's going on, Bill?
What's going on, Bill?
So you're making a camouflage kilt.
Cool.
He is?
Yes.
Wait a minute, I got to see this.
Why are you making
you didn't see it? I showed it.
I'm just asking, why are you
My
making
OC, dude?
My mouse is not even on SteamYards. My mouse is acting weird. Hold on.
Oh,
because I can.
My screen keeps locking up.
And I like
you
kilt.
stupid mouse.
I own 4 kilts already.
Okay.
I wasn't just kidding Miriam or anything like that. I really do wear kilts.
Why?
Illegal alien election.
I don't wear them all the time, but I do wear kilts.
All right. I'm going to throw this mouse against the wall.
It's comfortable.
It might be your driver's.
This is a tactical kilt.
I can't see it. Michelle, it might be the drivers for the mouse.
Yeah.
Or does the ball move easy?
Yeah.
Where's the laser? It's got a ball?
It's the clicking, the clicking that I need. I don't care about the left click. I care. Yeah, the left click doesn't work. The right one does. That's weird.
Oh, she's just got a mouse button press. It's springs wearing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yep. Wild Bill, why don't you get on camera, activate your camera, and show us this quill?
We have a website. Also,
Okay.
stickers.
I had it on there a second ago.
I know.
That's been a Trump sticker.
I wonder how long it's going to take for the stupid new mouse to come in.
There it is. I'm working on it.
Okay.
It is. I'm telling you, this is one of the most complicated type of garb you can make right here,
Mm-hmm.
and it is with that actual government issue OCP. And see, I got this other one, the OCP shirt, the combat shirt, and that go with the kilt. And I had a full set of freaking. Fight, man. If I have to fight, I'm gonna fight. I ain't screwing around. This is gonna have cargo pockets in it.
There's a
It's gonna have
soldier
cargo
over there.
pockets, secret pockets.
There's a soldier over there. in the skirt.
Did I ever stop doing this?
Good night, Miriam.
Good night,
Did
Miriam.
I never unswore my oath.
Hey, Wild Bill, be careful.
Yeah, and you
out
can't
in
buy
the
these.
internet.
You can't buy them.
If you wear that out in the woods, be
I'm not
careful.
worried about it.
All right, I'm going to see if this one works.
Poison
My
oak.
ancestors wore those for thousands of years.
Yeah, but they didn't have poison oak.
We don't. I don't know if we have poison oak here. I'm not allergic to it. I've had so much of it when I was a kid. Poison oak and poison ivy don't affect me.
When I was a kid, it didn't.
And I'm
affect
like
me.
you. I'm part Native American too.
Does
So
now. Well, I lost my tolerance.
yeah,
I used to have.
I actually got immune to it. Me and my cousin and I, we were unloading well, we loaded up. We used to run hauling ads in the newspaper, and we'd haul people's trees and whatever, all the refuse, and we got into poison ivy and loaded up this poison ivy all in this big 2-ton truck. He didn't know that there was poison ivy in it, and I was like carrying it and stuff. It didn't affect me. Oh my gosh, he turned into a freaking lobster. he was a puffy lobster after that.
United States what?
Space Force is hiring.
What's that, space?
Imprimis, yes.
I'll work.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
I
get.
could
I'm
probably
going to
take
go
photos.
steal my
What
daughter's
job?
mouse back.
You know?
For free.
I know I have a wired mouse upstairs. I'll be right back.
All right.
My screen is blocked up again.
Oh man.
I can't see anybody but me and Bill, and we're
What
not moving.
what Bob?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
I got everybody
Okay.
back.
Yeah, mine's
good.
Here's just fine. It's the video that kept stalling on.
Mine's been stalling really bad.
Mine
Oh
doesn't.
wow.
Not just on StreamYard. It does it everywhere. Anything connected to YouTube, and it keeps stalling.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's there's some
I found.
What did you find?
Shot glass.
Oh, shot glass? Cool.
Tempted to have a little rye.
Oh yeah. Well, hot
Now
day.
that you know I wasn't BSing you about the kills.
You gonna have the nice pleats and everything on it? Make that your
Yep,
target.
I'm sewing in the creases.
Put it up again.
No, I have tartan. I have tartan already.
100 proof. Holy crap.
You want to see it again?
Yeah.
It's ripstop.
A little further away.
It's
from the
actual
screen.
military issue ripstop.
It's not actually hot damn. It is a hot cinnamon thing, though. Like, and it's it is, yeah. It's a different. It's a mixture I make. I take
used to have-
cinnamon.
I used to have some cinnamon snops. I can't remember the name of it. Fireball?
Cruppers or Cripers or something like that. It's usually
No.
one.
It was an American snops.
Yeah, Cruppers is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. But what I do is I take the hot cinnamon or the cinnamon, and I
just to
dissolve
tell
it
you-
in like a 7-Up or a Sprite kind of thing, and I get it, and then I thicken it up with maple syrup. It's hot, but it's helps me get the cinnamon in my system.
There's a schnapps from Bingen, Germany. It's made with cinnamon, and it's more than 100 proof.
But you don't have to be Scottish to wear a kilt. You know,
No.
a kilt is just
A lot
a
of
very
people follow.
comfortable thing to wear and gives you a free move.
A lot of men in Portland.
I mean, anybody can wear a kilt.
They're not Irish either.
Right. And I've seen Asians wear.
Now that
I mean, it's not a thing per se.
Well, maybe like the Islanders, you know.
What's that?
The tribal Islanders wear skirts. Yeah.
Hey, I was at Fred Meyer the other day, and I see people with masks on.
Keep calling it a state.
Bunch of headgear, and I saw one guy in a full chem suit, and he looked like a giant orange.
I'm gonna keep calling them skirts, Wild Bill.
Oh yeah. You go ahead. You go ahead.
Post the link. I can't talk.
Michelle.
Wizard,
saw
post
that.
the link in the chat.
I did.
Michelle, I saw a guy at Fred Meyer the other day. He looked like a giant orange.
Did you wear it?
He's wearing an orange chem suit.
Stupid friggin' mouse. Well, I've had it for about 6 years,
all
so
right.
it
You
lasted.
don't have any others?
You know what you
My
do?
wife's got like 4 or 5 different mice.
Turn it upside down and smack it on the desk a few times.
I
Could
got
open that thing up and stretch the spring up.
Yeah, you could, but yeah. But or you can turn it upside down and smack it on the desk upside down a couple times.
I got a wired one for now.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
That's a lightning cable. Oh. I got so much electricity, I shocked myself.
Yeah.
I used to play with electricity when I was a kid.
Used to what?
Play with electricity when I was a kid, sticking screwdrivers in the outlet.
Oh my God.
Oh god.
Got
That's
shocked
funny.
so many times.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and bring her down at midnight or here at the top of the hour here in about 5 minutes. I really need to get to bed.
Be right
Unless you want to carry it over pro life for a little bit.
Yeah, I can.
All right. Yeah, because I gotta hit the hay, man. I got another long day tomorrow. It's supposed to be 83 degrees tomorrow, so I'm gonna be able to get a whole bunch of stuff done. And I'm working in the shop tomorrow making coolers. So.
Jack was coming back anyway, right?
Yeah, he'll be coming back, I think. He's not admin, but
Yeah,
we'll
I
have-
am though.
Yeah,
Where's
exactly.
Canoes lately? How's Canoes been doing?
He says he's got a major storm over his area, so he's not doing well with connection. And he said he was going to try again later, but I haven't seen him back in. He might be in here in just a little bit.
Mhm.
See how it goes. But no, I've been working in the shop and getting it organized so that I can work out there. And I've started cutting for my production on the coolers. And I got to make 8 of them in a planter's box. So I'm gonna be busting ass for the next few days. So,
Colonel Shaw, I don't think I'm the only one ready for war.
yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. God bless you. Dream well, Patriots.
Good night.
You know
Good
it
night,
went.
Michelle. Good night, Wizard.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
just
going to
Kung
bed
remember.
Fu
too?
Slayer.
Yeah, all this
You're going
crazy
to
shit.
bed?
Yeah, I'm hitting
You're
the
going.
hay.
You're going to bed, Buffalo Bill?
No, I am.
I'll hang out if you're going to
Oh,
hang out.
yeah, I'm hanging out.
All right, guys.
Okay, then I'll hang out here.
Dream well, Patriots. I'll see you
If you
tomorrow.
want to keep it going. Good night.
There's a video of, I think, Alyssa Milano, but it doesn't even look like her. And I just lost it. Damn it.
I don't even want to respond to Melissa Milano.
Yeah,
I know about her.
She's evil. I walked right up to her in DC. I walked right up to her. I said, you know what? I don't like it that you stand up for killing babies. She goes, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I said, do you know in New York City, you know where you live, they're killing more black babies by the dozens every single day. More black babies are being murdered than being born. And she just gave me the
You think
stink
she's
eye.
fair?
No, she
Yeah.
gave me the stink eye, like, and rolled her eyes like she didn't give a shit. I'm like, and you're calling me racist for supporting my president when this very organization that you support and donate to is targeting black pregnant women? What? Because
And
some
selling
of
their
them, exactly.
And
And the
Native
reason
American.
why, yeah, and the reason why they're going
Yeah,
after
Native
them
American.
is because the women might seem uneducated or poor. I mean, that's the very same reason Margaret Sanger even came up with the whole eugenics thing, because these black women were poor and uneducated.
Hey,
But
Battery,
back in the day, they couldn't even go to
Yeah.
public school.
you know about all the Native American children that have been disappearing like crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, I know about it too. That ain't right, man.
It happened a lot while I was there.
Yeah.
And where do they go? Where not where do the kids go? We know where they go. I'm saying, like, the parents that find out their child is missing or whatever. Is there anybody they can report to?
Yeah, they had a police department there.
I know that, but I mean, are they going to go out
Same
and
as
track this? And
it's the same as off reservation.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But I'm wondering why they think they can get away with it with specifically targeting Native American children.
Well, I guess reporting it is a little bit harder because everybody lives in remote locations.
Yeah. That was kind of, I was just letting you answer that because that's what I was thinking. That's what I was trying to get your take on that, because that's what I was thinking too, is the remote location and the lack of
I suspect a lot of them are
whatever.
ending up in the cities in the pornography industry and sex industry.
Keanu Reeves says, for me, Trump is the symbol of success, man, and the role model for every young American. I would have to hear that from his own lips.
I would love to hear that.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it, because he's always been a socialist, communist scumbag. For him to say that, I would would have to hear it from his own mouth. And big time. I mean, if we were to say that, let's just say out of his own words, like there was a video of it, he would be the next hated man in Hollywood.
I think anybody, any celebrity that comes out with a political stance is only hurting themselves.
Oh, yeah.
They
I mean,
lose at least
we know
half of
James
their
Woods
fans.
supports President Trump, and we know who else supports President Trump.
A lot of them do.
He just made a video the other day. What's his name? He's from that movie Anaconda.
My parents and my in-laws reluctantly support Trump.
Who was that actor in Anaconda? What's his name?
I don't know. I don't really like those movies.
Yeah, I don't like the movie,
never
but
saw
the
it.
actor, I can't think of his name now.
I never saw it either.
How much work is oh great, now I can't think of his name. Angelina Jolie's father.
Who?
Angelina
John Voight.
Jolie's
John
father?
Voight.
John
That's his
Voight,
name.
yeah.
John Voight, yeah.
He's not getting a lot of work now.
Yeah, but he's made his millions. Just like James Woods. He's not making movies now, but he's made his millions. He didn't spend his money like some of these actors do, where they end up not making movies and they're completely broke. Some of them are completely poor because they don't know how to save their money. Well,
There's
James
an actor
Woods
from Cuba.
invested his money.
There's an actor from Cuba. He's played a lot of big roles. Been a Democrat all his life, but he tends to vote Republican a lot because he is Cuban.
Yeah,
and he was there in New York City when on 9/11. He saw the buildings come down, and he doesn't
actually,
understand
I think
Hollywood's reaction.
I think there's a lot more pro business, pro small business people that are Latin that really do like Trump. They just don't want to look bad in the community by being a Trump supporter. But a lot of them are going to come out and they're going to be voting for Trump. I know in the Hispanic community, which I'm kind of a part of. Huh?
My name's on here on StreamYard. It says Kung Flu Slayer.
Yeah. But
I met somebody tonight goes by Kung Fu Panda or Kung Flu Panda.
Wow, Keanu Reeves was spotted taking the public transportation subway. He's just chilling, like, hey, what's up? I never really liked him. I don't like him as an actor, especially his movies that he just made back to back. Keanu Reeves made. I can't think of it now.
Good price for eggs. Not current.
John Voight is definitely very courageous for all that he's been doing for the Trump movement.
Oh yeah, he has, and I love that interview that he gave with Mark Levin. What an awesome interview that was. That's probably one of my favorite Mark Levin episodes, is when he was interviewing John Voight.
Huh.
John Wick, that's it. I never liked any John Wick movies. I like the movie Speed and Point Break.
I like the first John Wick.
See, I don't like it. Devil's Advocate, didn't like. Matrix Reloaded, didn't like.
I did.
The Lake House, I liked.
You guys are more a movie buff than I am.
Oh, what was that movie about him? Oh, A Walk in the Clouds. That was a good movie.
Oh yeah.
But that's it. I don't really like him as an actor. He's not even from America. He's actually from where's he from?
I looked it up and he's from
Canada. Yeah.
A lot of actors are.
Oh yeah.
Even Dwayne Johnson's from Canada. He was born in Samoa, but he was a Canadian citizen before he came here.
He has this Twitter account locked down. Keanu Reeves. So there's no saying if he said that about Trump.
Even
Like
Gavin Newsom said something good about Trump.
Really?
Shocked the heck out of me.
Since when? You mean the California governor?
Yeah. He's
Wow.
saying how he doesn't understand why so many people are talking negative about his reaction to COVID-19.
See, I just looked it up. That's false. He never said that about Trump. I knew that.
Keanu Reeves?
Yeah, it was false information. I know Tom Selleck has said things about President Trump where, he said he kind of agrees with him, not agrees, and I've heard it from his own lips, but recently he's been mocking him. So I don't follow him anymore. I unfollowed Tom Selleck. I hate when Hollywood puts their input in it. It's like, you don't influence me. You never did.
Well, if any of them are sane, have any sanity left, they'll all probably come around and be big Trump supporters, because Trump is going to win in 2020, and they're on the wrong side, and they're not going to keep their movie careers. So watch, they're going to turn. They're under a grand illusion.
Oh my God.
A bunch more people.
Unless you're on freaking adrenochrome.
These doctors and nurses are just making all these funny videos. But yet Como says they're in a crisis in New York.
Ronald Reagan used to be a Democrat.
Yeah. I don't like him, never did. I don't even when I was a kid, I remember when he won presidency, and it was just something about him.
I liked him.
I don't know. My husband says he wasn't that much of a conservative as everybody thinks he was. Like, I mean, he did respect God. He believed in God and stuff like that.
Well,
but there was things that he did during his presidency to question his motives. Yeah.
And so that, most of his life he was a liberal.
Go ahead, Buffalo Bill.
At one time, President Trump actually contributed to the DNC quite a bit of money, actually.
Oh yeah, he used to be a
contributed to both parties. Yeah. You got to do that when you're in business.
Yeah, well,
you got to.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
I've listened to all. I've watched Trump when he was a lot younger, and takes and stuff like that. That he's always stood where most of his stance is now, especially about.
Oh yeah, he hasn't changed.
China and stuff like that. He hasn't changed his thought on that. Like, he said enough sending money overseas. Like, he's been saying that for the last 40 years.
Yeah.
I won't go to bed. I'm looking bed. But I put the phone in this direction and I take the picture. In 10 more minutes, I want that you go and take the picture when the moon you can see.
Okay.
But you need to put it in this way.
They say it's not actually pink.
Huh?
They say it's not going to actually be pink. It's just, they call it that.
Okay, whatever.
Of when it happens.
Okay? Yeah. When I call you, you need to go to the back. Go.
Okay.
How old is Battery? Where is your wife from? Originally, is she from here
Chile.
or Chile?
Yeah.
Is she Korean, South Korean, or
No,
no?
she's Latina.
Latino. Okay. Got a beautiful accent. You guys been married a long time?
20 years.
20 years. And you have 2 children together, right? A son and a daughter, right? 5 children. 5. Wow. I saw your son on here the other day. He introduced himself. Very nice young man. Your son, I think, was on here the other day. could have sworn it was him, unless it was somebody else.
I didn't know he was on here.
No, that was Carpenter. It was
That was
Carpenter's
Carpenter?
grandson, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Carpenter's grandson. He said.
I think it's his grandson, Jackson. Jax.
Okay.
That might be what you're thinking of.
Yeah, Hollywood is filled with pedophiles. I remember Corey Feldman.
Hollywood is filled. Hollywood is filled with abomination.
Yeah. Corey Feldman tried to make this documentary about who sexually assaulted him, and they literally interrupted the whole stream when he tried playing the movie. It's called The Truth, The Rape of Two Coreys, because his one buddy died of an overdose. Not Corey Feldman, but Corey Haim.
2020 is changes in Costco. The beloved big box store, its first food court with membership changes in February, and now rules are changing again. Virus
What are you printing something or typing something?
Who are you talking to me?
Yeah. Or are you doing your
I'm
sewing machine?
got a sewing machine running.
Oh, that's what it is. I knew it sounded
I'm running
like...
a sewing machine.
Yeah.
Is it annoying? I'll turn my volume up if you like.
No, you're good. You're good. I missed that sound. Reminds me of my grandmother. I gotta buy one of those.
Yeah, nobody ever. You know what? I got mine at a rummage sale.
Yeah.
So yeah. I mean, I got mine. I think I got it for free actually, and it's an old Viking machine, made in West Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were the best.
You can't even get these.
No, you can't even get parts for it. It's hard to. But if you
Not
look on
for the
eBay, you might.
Well, I think they got bought out by Bernina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Bernina and Viking merged, but they still sell Viking machines, but they're a lot different. They've got a lot of gadgets on them, and to me, they're so complicated. They're probably not even worth having.
Yeah, it's all digital now.
Yeah, but you can manually repair this. You can't those. You got to take it to a dealer. You get too modern of a sewing machine, and it's.
I never could use one, but I'm sure they're not hard to figure out.
Well, Michelle, nobody taught me.
Yeah.
I just had to figure it out on my own.
Yeah.
And I started out with a treadle sewing machine that you have to pedal it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was making costumes for the I was doing these Middle Ages reenactment things, going out in the park and fighting in medieval armor and all that. And that's how I got into sewing a lot of my own stuff. Because it's not like you can go to Walmart and buy medieval clothing,
Mm-hmm.
So if certain things, if you want, you can't get them.
I think brother makes sewing machines still, and I know for a fact that Singer makes them still.
Well, we've gotten screwed over by the Chinese on this issue. Okay, like let's say you wanted to make a pair of blue jeans, just a simple pair of blue jeans.
Oh, that's a cute dog picture.
You can go to Walmart and get some blue jeans, men's blue jeans for $9.99.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way on this earth with what all the hardware and everything that you got to have. there's no way that you would be able to make it at the same price if you were doing it yourself. People used to sew their own things because it was more cost efficient. But now it'd probably to make a pair of blue jeans, not including the labor, it'd probably run me about $30.
Mm-hmm.
And why would I do that for something that I could get for $9.99? And this is how the Chinese got us by the short hairs, because they took over all the textile companies. They basically, there's no fabric made in the United States anymore, hardly at all, very little. I mean, we used to have textile mills dotting all over our country. We don't have them anymore. And we don't even make the hardware. We don't make the zippers, buttons, or anything. It all comes from Asia, not necessarily China. Some of it's Pakistan or whatever, but we can't make anything, even if you tried. If you tried to mass manufacture knives like Jack does, there's no way that you could do it at the price the Chinese can do it, because we just don't have the resources anymore. It's all gone over to China, and it's still over there, and it's not getting better yet. It's
Yes, and we ship a
yeah,
lot of logs to China, and then China makes lumber and sends it back.
exactly, and it's done on a big milling barge. They do them offshore. Actually, they don't even go all the way to China. They can mill all that lumber, all that timber they get from us, right there on the barge, and bring it right back into a port. And they do this way. This is how they do it. It's horrific, and we just, in Japanese were doing it too. I mean, they were buying our timber, and then they would mill it and then sell it back to us. So we've been getting screwed over. And then they collected all our scrap metal, and that's what Toyotas are made out of. American scrap metal. All our really cool cars we used to have, we don't have anymore. They wound up getting turned into a Toyota or something. So, I mean, it's going to take an awful lot for us to get back on track again, as far as being able to produce enough GDP to bring prosperity back to our country. And that's how things work. You have to have product outflow in order to get cash inflow. And if you want prosperity to come in, we have to make stuff. There's no other way to do it. We'll have to work for it.
Well, this virus has shown well that the world economy is not a good idea.
It's not. And I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, because you're right. You're right. World economy doesn't work. We can't even get masks right now. We can't even get hand sanitizer, nothing, because we don't make it here.
Yeah, hand sanitizer is still out by us.
Well, that stuff, Jack showed something up on the screen that Australia had no hand sanitizer. They were in the same boat as us. And he showed these shipping things where they were shipping hand sanitizer that they had gotten from China. And now somebody decided to sell it all back to China. And it left Australia and went straight over to China. So they're in the same boat, or they were. They may still be. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you can even get hand sanitizer. I know the people who are on Amazon, that guy that got caught selling it for a high profit, he got caught. In fact, the police even made a visit to him. And he ended up donating the rest of his supply.
Well, that being said, okay, we got that idiot that hoarded all the freaking ventilators.
Yeah.
In your state. And I think he was ordering new ventilators, saying we don't have enough. Now, in my view, I think that he wanted to get those ventilators, and once he knew they were on the way, he was going to ship the old ones that were in that warehouse over to China. See, we're doing this shit right here in our country. We are this, for whatever reason, these idiots are selling stuff that we needed, and it might have been even hand sanitizer, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
They might even ship that over to China. Well, they might have done like Jack showed in that thing, is that Australia did. I think we're doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
They said we need thus amount because these suckers are communists. They are communists. I mean, here in our country, some of these people, like your Cuomo's and all them, they are communists.
Yeah.
They call themselves progressive. I know that the Communist Party USA website was bragging about Obama becoming president and everything, and saying that his progressive views are going to be an asset to the United States and blah blah blah. This is Communist Party bragging him up. So I think they are the same exact thing. I think the communist socialists and progressives, and we have progressives in the Democrat and the Republican Party, and in the Green Party, The Green Party's full of them. So there's several parties out there. I mean, we're not truly a two-party system. We just have this electoral college that keeps all the control in the hands of the two-party system. And it's a system, and it's not even constitutional. So, I mean, Abraham Lincoln ran against 15 major political parties.
Mm-hmm.
Where did they all go? They're still there. They're still hiding out in the bushes. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat myself. I'm neither.
Mm-hmm. Where's Battery? Where'd Battery go?
Went silent.
Oh.
He turned off his microphone.
He turned off his microphone.
So who else is lurking out there? Where I'm at, it's not midnight. It's only 11:30. Well, 11:23.
Mm-hmm. It's 1:24 my time.
Shailene says that nobody's watching the chat. No, I gotta admit, I kind of wasn't for a minute, but I'm reading it right now.
I don't have it open, but I am about to just open it now. I was having mousy issues.
And Colonel Shaw bugged out.
Is this somebody new? I don't know her.
I don't recall the name.
Me neither.
And then there's someone that calls himself the Watchman. And I believe I've seen him on here before.
Is Battery here? I guess nobody is watching the chat. Well, you weren't in here for long, so it's not like I was ignoring you. How do you say that name? Cheyenne?
Sounds like a French name.
Mm-hmm.
Cheyenne de Chalet. I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying it right.
Got that. It has to be French because it has. I can't think of that. Oh, has to be though. That definitely sounds French.
He says the Watchman says the future is so bright you got to wear shades. Cheyenne. Okay.
Cheyenne. I didn't see you. I was a little busy. I didn't check the chat.
You know that person? Battery?
Yeah, I know her.
Okay. Cheyenne. No, usually I just leave the SteamYard chat on I'm his daughter. Oh, nice to meet you.
See, she told you. Yep. Why is everybody so quiet?
I don't know. I'm taking in Twitter right now. I haven't been on it in a while, just looking at stuff and seeing if the president has said anything lately. I know there's a new video of him I want to watch.
So, Cheyenne, is it cold there?
Panic buying in the UK. 7-day quarantine possibility. No social distancing. Again, people you fill up their carts with toilet paper. If it's so true that the UK that people are going to be locked in their homes for 70 days, why would you just go buy toilet paper and not food? Hello, you can't eat the shit, right? You can't eat toilet paper. Last I known, you never know. There might be people out there that think you can, but not very appetizing. I think this coronavirus is going to last a good couple more months. What do you think?
When New York goes up?
I'm glad I don't live near New York City. The Sopranos are coming back again? Or Talking Sopranos?
I'll turn the volume up again.
I never watched The Sopranos, did you?
Never watched it.
I know the one guy in Sopranos is on Blue Bloods now.
Ah, Tom Selleck.
No, Stephen Shapiro.
I don't know their names. All I know is Tom Selleck.
Let me see if I can share it. Let me see. Where did Buffalo Bills go?
How is everybody, Cheyenne? Haven't heard anything for a while.
This guy right here. Let me see if I can blow his picture up. Yeah, that's the guy. New Yorkers are tough. They'll be all right. I am tough, but I hate being here. I tell you what, I hate it with a passion. If I had my choice, I would be gone already. I literally told my husband, sell the house and we'll go buy a camper and live in it. That's how desperate I am to get out of here. The movie Stand By Me, that was a good movie. Did you ever see that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. You had Stand By. Well, Corey Feldman was in that too. That was probably one of his first movies he ever was in.
Without Corey Haim?
Yeah. Corey Haim ended up dying of a drug overdose. Yeah. Corey Feldman was in a lot of movies, but where he got his first sexual assault was during the movie, that vampire movie he did, The Lost Boys.
Lost Boys.
Yeah. That main actor that was in The Lost Boys sexually assaulted him.
Both the Coreys were in that.
Mm-hmm. It's sad to hear when you hear stuff like that happen to young actors, and them to be able to talk about it. And then what they did was, when after he released his documentary, where he was trying to release the documentary at the movie theater, the whole internet shut down. Go figure that one. More like they didn't want him to talk about it is what happened.
The last movie that the Coreys did together
Mm-hmm.
was horrible.
Really?
One of them played this really square guy, and the other one was a ladies' man,
Mm-hmm.
sleeping around with all the women.
Mm-hmm.
It was a trashy movie.
I am in New York. New York. That's all I say. I'm near the Erie, PA border. I don't give my exact location. Especially the people I don't know or I've just met. Richard Dreyfuss, that's a good actor. Yeah, he narrated Stand By Me. You're right. And he was in the end of the movie, too. Stand By Me. What was one of my favorite? Holland's Opus. That was one of my favorite movies he ever made. Where he was a music director and a music teacher. That was a good movie. Another actor I miss is Robin Williams. I can't think of... There are some bad movies that he made. I think one of his last movies he made I didn't like. But my favorite one was Good Morning Vietnam. This is Doubtfire. RV. Hook. What else? Come on, think of some Robin Williams movies. Where he taught the boys in college. What was his name? Robin Williams. What was it? Yeah, Kiefer Sutherland.
I love Arizona.
He's the one that assaulted Corey. Was there for a pro-life rally. I was in DC too. I didn't really march too long because after the whole Trump and everybody spoke, I had to rush to get to the congressman's office because I had an appointment. So, yep. I was in DC twice this year. I was supposed to be in DC over a week ago, but I ended up canceling that trip. It's not like DC shut down. It's not like I can't go. And that's what I told my husband. I said, they're still doing trains. It's not like the Amtrak is shut down. Airports are still open. Yeah. But I think a lot of the museums and stuff like that and
Sam went with the school
are shut down. Yeah. It's a good place to go, especially with your family.
And last year, she got to go to Israel.
That lucky her. That's on my bucket list. Did she go with the college or friends or church?
Church.
My church goes every 3 years. They're due to go next year. So hopefully I can go on that one. Yes, Jumanji, the original. Yes, he was in that one too. Well, it wasn't a shame that he went nuts. he ended up having a medical condition that affected his brain. It wasn't mental. It was like this physical disease. It wasn't a mental thing. All of that was just a lie. It was part of his brain that was shutting down, and parts of his brains, like such as laughing, enjoyment, being happy, feeling sad, feeling happy, that affected his brain a lot. A lot of neurosurgeons came out and talked about his condition after he died. So I understood it better, where it wasn't a mental thing, it was more of a physical thing. So basically, what they said, it was like a worm that was affecting his brain and eating some of his brain, shutting some of it off, and that's what happened.
Sounds like that parasite that lives in like Havasu.
Mm-hmm. People don't realize parasites can live in the body. And it's a death sentence for a lot of people because by the time they find out, it's too late. He wasn't really a Christian. He was a Scientologist. He was in Scientology, like Tom Cruise. So, yeah, it is sad because people without Jesus don't go to heaven. So, but then again, we don't. I mean, he killed himself, so we know he's not in heaven. People who commit suicide don't go to heaven. That is the truth. I know the Bible doesn't clearly say that, but it is obvious because whose decision is it when we're born and when we die? God's decision, right? So to take that over him,
mental illness can cause somebody to commit suicide.
Oh yeah, big time. And I feel sorry for those who have mental illness because there's so much help out there. They're just not willing to seek it, or they don't have it or offer it where that person's located. And a lot of people, some people don't drive, so how are they going to go to the hospital? A lot of people don't like admitting it. People go years and years with undiagnosed depression when it's treatable. And a lot of people don't really realize that you don't have to be permanently on those medications. There's people who are physically don't take them anymore and are completely fine. They just needed that extra help.
Watchman, I read a story about some kids that were swimming in Lake Havasu, and one of them started feeling ill, and they took him to the hospital, and he died at the hospital. There was a parasite that got in through either his nose, mouth, or his ear, and went straight for the brain. Started eating the brain. They're nasty. And he wasn't the first. Mr. Thief. Yes. How'd you know I was eating Cheetos?
Full moon tonight.
How'd you know I was eating Cheetos?
Your daughter guessed that?
Yeah.
She probably thinks that's your favorite food. Is that your favorite snack?
Pretty much.
See, she knows you. Gun sales are up 200% too since this coronavirus stuff. And people need to realize it's not always the good people buying these guns now. It's people who preparing to rob you. And I think everybody should get alarmed to that, because as long as we're in this coronavirus pandemic, who's to say it's not going to get worse where we're not even allowed to leave our house? Or if you are, it's only going to be one person allowed to leave. And these grocery stores are going to start running out of food, and people are going to panic, And these criminals are going to come from the city to these small towns like my town to rob people just for food. And believe you me, they will kill you for a can of green beans. They don't care.
Probably
People have
half
no
the,
conscience.
probably half the people in line at the gun shop are liberals. They finally realized why we need the Second Amendment.
Some of them do, yes, but some of them are preparing to do bad. I can see it happening. Besides, I mean, the Bible even talks about Revelations how neighbor's going to turn against neighbor, brother's going to turn against brother. We're going to see a lot of escalating violence. And some of these makeshift hospitals look like concentration camps. I don't know if you've seen it, but some of them, like the one they just built or are building right now in, I think, Long Island, New York, it looks like a concentration camp because they got these high wired fences and they got these makeshift hospitals, but who's to say what's inside these big tents? You know? I do believe that the Democrats and certain people of the deep state would want one world order and planning for it. The Catholic Church is behind it. They don't care. That's why I could never understand when I went to this March for Life. A lot of people, it was a lot of Catholic churches there, and I couldn't understand it because a lot of them don't even admit that the Catholic charities and stuff like that were forced. They say they were forced into it, but nobody's forced into doing something unless they had a gun to their head to fund for abortions. That 60% of those donations that came in every year, especially Christmas time, went to paying for abortions.
Cheyenne, I'm not sure because the job keeps getting extended.
She wants you to come live by her.
Wants me to come home.
How long have you been in Oregon?
Since last fall.
And you guys you moved there because of your job?
Well, we bought a house here, but it was only supposed to be 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps getting extended.
Well, right now you're doing important work right now.
Today
you
went
said
pretty well.
You said you're also making face masks. You said, or did you say medical equipment? I think you said right.
Right now, we're still working on the parts for the IV.
Okay.
And also parts for stretchers, for the electronics in the stretchers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where your back is. They have a whole bunch of electronics behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And we shield that. And we also do monitors and test equipment. Not all of it's medical, but most of it is.
Mm-hmm.
Ten Kings. I heard something like that. Well, I've never seen you here, Watchman, but you're welcome. Portland, Oregon has become a homeless nightmare, and between Portland and Seattle, it's a riot hub. You're not too far off there. There's homeless everywhere. And now with this COVID-19, they're trying to get them off the street. Because they're going to spread it.
Oh, there's a lot of idiots right now. Like the kids in my town that walk in groups of more than 10. They are idiots.
Yeah, I've seen kids walking together here. They don't get it.
What's up, Sarah?
What time are you going to be done with the mouse?
Soon. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Can't you just use your laptop mouse just for now? I know it's a pain in the butt. Do you see my chair? See it? Like it? I'll be done less than a half hour.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
God forbid. In this house, there has to be another mouse somewhere. She wants me to give her the one I'm using. But she has, laptops come with a built-in mouse. You know that, right?
Yep.
Kids are
That's
lazy,
not really a
man.
mouse.
Well, I know it's not really a mouse, but temporarily for tonight, she could just use that. But she's so spoiled and gets her own way. She's the one I have to worry about. She's 13 going on 30. She's intellectually smarter than most kids her age. She responds to worldly things and can act and tell how she feels about it. And the stuff that comes out of her mouth is just like a grown adult woman. And it
Well,
scares
not
me.
your sister-in-law yet.
It scares me because she's too grown up. You know what I mean? Both physically, mentally, and educationally. She doesn't talk about the boys just yet, but they're going to be coming soon, sooner or later.
You know what's really funny? My two youngest are the same age as my grandson.
Oh, wow.
Within 2 months. No, month. They're a month different. 1 month older than my grandson.
Yeah. I'm going to buy her, when I go to the store tomorrow, another mouse.
Your daughter's 13?
Yeah.
Gosh, I remember 13.
13.
Like yesterday.
Yeah.
The one that's almost 12.
Matthew 10:25, for I have come to turn against his father, daughter against his mother, and daughter-in-law against... You must be reading a different Bible. That's why I didn't recognize it. Let me see. 10, is that 10:35? Yeah.
Well, anybody can be tempted. And how old are you, Bill? You must be older than me.
Totally different. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, his daughter against his mother, and his daughter-in-law against his mother-in-law. Yeah.
But what's before that? What's 10:34?
I came not to send peace, but a sword.
You just have to read farther back.
Whoever it starts off with 32. It's 10:32. Whoever's therefore shall confess me before men, him I will confess also before my Father which is in heaven. But whoever shall deny me before men, him will I also deny before my Father which is in heaven. Think not that I come to send peace on earth. I come to send peace, but a sword. For I had come to a man at variance against his father, his daughter against his mother, and his daughter and his daughter-in-law against the mother-in-law. A man's fowl shall be thy of his own household. he that loved his father and mother more than me is not worthy of me. And that he's loved his son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. And that he that takes not his cross and follow after me is not worthy of me. That's why it's so important to put God first, no matter what. Like, first comes God, then my husband, and then our children.
The NIV. I'm really not. I have the NIV too. I used it for many years, and I have found many flaws in the NIV.
I do. That's one thing I was disappointed with Billy Graham. I mean, Billy Graham was the seventh angel. I mean, it's clearly no doubt about it. That man was an angel. That was one Bible that he mainly studied, but he also did read the King James. Yeah, I don't read the NIV. I just read King James. I don't read the New King James. There's somebody I know who just recently just admitted he reads the New King James. I love to reach out to him and said, you need to stick to the King James version.
What is it? Kindles of fire. What is that?
Kindles of fire and turns people against each
I think
other
he means
for their
Kindles.
iniquity. Okay. What is tonight's verse? I never did share it on Bible study. I was at Bible study and I forgot to share it tonight. And Sister Renee's back, by the way.
I'm sure they'll understand.
Oh, I know. I'm glad that she's back on. She took a week off.
Yeah.
Oh, see this? It's exactly what I just said. Acts 16:31 says, and they said, believe on the Lord Jesus Christ, and those shall be saved, and thy house.
Just a word of warning. Cheyenne is a bit of a grammar Nazi and spell checker.
Yeah. That is very. I've always had issues with grammar, even through elementary, middle school, high school. That's one flaw I have, and I'm not disappointed because I have a learning disability.
I'm usually pretty good, but she checks mine too.
I use Grammarly now. I pay a monthly fee for it, and it helps me. And I take these tests and stuff when I log in, and I'm getting better, you know. But in school, I've always had troubles with that.
Oh, Watchman, I will tell people, but I am not going to shout it from the rooftops because then I'll be locked up, and then I won't be able to tell anybody.
When my parents divorced, I didn't have much of a childhood. I had to grow up really fast, take care of my alcoholic mother. I would have to get up. I would have to get up for school, and in the middle of the night, I would have to take care of it. It's crazy.
My father did 20 years in the Navy, and he drank every weekend.
Yeah.
Wrecked his Barracuda 3 times.
Wow. It's hard when you grow up watching your parents
total
go through
3
that.
times. And he retired from the military and worked at shipyard, and he would have beers after work in the parking lot and then drive home 60 miles.
Oh, wow.
Well, he woke up one time, I guess, with a knock on the window. He was on the off-ramp, almost home. He was on the off-ramp to the bridge to go home. And a cop came up to the window and knocked on the window and says, "Are you okay?" He was asleep. He fell asleep, but came to a stop. And since then, he hasn't touched a drop of alcohol.
That's good. That is good. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get her that other mouse. I know where it's at because she's going to be down here in 1 minute.
I have the King James, I have the New King James, and I have the NIV. And the New International, something like that. Someone my church uses. New Life. I can't think of it right now. But if I have a problem with a verse in one, it doesn't sound right to me, I would check the others. And, I would get an understanding doing that using various versions. But the one I always seem to have to check all the time is the NIV. And somebody pointed that out to me why that happens. They took begotten out. God's only begotten Son is no longer in the NIV. Well, the Catholic has more chapters in it. More books, actually. More books. And mine's not Catholic, but it has enough redundancy. I don't see using the Catholic one. It's got even more redundancy. I may be wrong, but it seems that way to me. Trained speaker, right? Yeah, that's pretty much me. I don't associate with any religion. I just live on God's word. As does my family. Good night, Cheyenne. Tell everybody there I love them and I miss them. Okay?
My husband's got that Catholic thing too. You have. He doesn't actually use it anymore, though.
I don't know what Pentecostal is.
Good night, Buffalo Bill. Good night, Battery's daughter. Oh, you are very nice too. So what are you up to, Battery?
Oh, trying to organize my room. My
man cave?
Man cave / shop. I do my electronic stuff in here.
Yeah.
You see.
Well, thank you. Me and your dad are really good friends. Your dad is awesome.
Cheyenne taught me this battery stuff.
Your dad is the best.
She talked me into getting a Tesla Model S battery.
Uh-huh.
To replace our lead acid batteries in the house.
Oh, wow. My husband uses chargeable batteries. Saved us a lot of money, though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but it's not cost effective for the environment.
Those battery, those rechargeable ones?
Yeah, and solar. They're just not good. The best thing is nuclear, and we're going away from that. If you took all the wasted, if everybody, say 50 years ago, used solar panels instead of nuclear,
Mm-hmm.
or 50-50, the waste from the solar panels would dwarf the waste from nuclear. Solar panels are worse for the environment than nuclear. They create more waste. Down in California, I don't know if it's all throughout California or certain counties, they're requiring all new home construction have solar panels. Sounds nice, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But the contractors are putting the cheapest solar panels on there and charging $25,000. Those solar panels last 5 years. And then you got to take them off your roof and throw them in the landfill. Okay, I'm going to have to go. My battery's gone.
Oh, you have to go?
Yep.
Oh.
Yes, Watchman, I agree. My favorite verse still is John 3:16.
Oh, we're definitely in the end days, the Watchmen. I definitely can agree with that. But, remember, we don't know the day or the hour, so only God knows that. But do I believe it's in my lifetime or my children's lifetime? Absolutely. Let me see if I can share a video. If anybody's still around, let me know, because I'm going to share a video. I just have to find it. I'll be right with you guys in the chat room. Just give me 1 second. It's only 30 seconds, the one video I had, but I know there's a whole video of it somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Nope. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Who's still with me, guys? How many people are in the chat? Let me see before I even press play. We have 5 people in here? Okay, I'll play a little bit of the video. Who is live right now, by the way? Anybody? The Killer Whale? Killer Whale is live. Let me get the White House thing open. Let me get the video open. Unmute. Go back to StreamYards, hit share. Let me know if you guys can hear the video. The heck? Hold on. I got to change the settings. Go back to share screen. It should work now.
And thank you, everybody, for being with us. It's been an incredible period of time for the banking industry and all that you're doing for small business.
Thank you.
Steve is telling me that it's been literally record-setting, the amount of money that's been done. And if you want, I'll start all over again. I guess they didn't have the mic on. So I'll start all over again. Why not? But I want to thank everybody for being here. It is a great tribute to the banking business. The money that's been done and the money that's been essentially loaned. These are great loans for the banks and they're great loans for small business, and we appreciate it. We're looking forward to speaking with the top CEOs from the banking industry and finance industry. Some of you I know very well and great relationships with. You do an incredible job, respected all over the world. You're the biggest and the best. And we're meeting to further deepen our partnership to help American families, workers, and small businesses during the pandemic, which is something that nobody ever dreamed of. You know, I say it a lot. We had the greatest economy in history, the greatest economy that we've ever had, the greatest economy that anybody's ever had. And then one day they said, you got to close it down, close the country, because we have to get rid of the plague. And that's exactly what we had as a plague. And we're seeing light at the end of the tunnel. You see it, I see it, and I think we're going to go like a rocket ship once we get back to business. There's a lot of pent-up energy and demand. But I also want to thank Secretary Mnuchin for the incredible job he's done in conceiving many of these ideas. We talked late into the night, and he and his staff have been incredible. Administrator Carranza, Larry Kudlow, and my daughter Ivanka Trump, who just wants to have people working. That's what I gave her, lots of options and what do you like? And she created over 15 million jobs working with some of you, but working with the biggest companies in the world. They were training like nobody's ever seen, but she started off with a goal of 500,000 jobs, and now she's up to over 15 million. As our nation wages the war against the invisible enemy, we're grateful for the many ways in which your companies have answered the call to join our national endeavor. Thank you for donating tens of millions of dollars. Maybe it's not good equipment, but thank you very much for donating tens of millions of dollars for vital supplies and for supporting small businesses across the country. America's small businesses is the backbone of our communities. When you look and we hear all about the big companies that we know so well, but the small companies, when added together, are actually a bigger force. A lot of people don't understand that. You do, we do. Our nation's 30 million small businesses employ nearly half of our workforce. My administration will continue to take the boldest action in history to bring immediate relief to the small businesses. So when we open up in a hopefully very short period of time, we're back into business. That's what we want. And we have lots of stimulus. So I think we can actually, with the stimulus and with the pent up demand, I think we can really do numbers that are equivalent and maybe even better than we were doing before within a fairly short period of time. That's what my hope is. And that's what the hope of many of you are too. As you know, on Friday, we launched the Paycheck Protection Program to help small businesses keep workers on the payroll. As of today, SBA has processed over $70 billion in guaranteed loans, which is far greater than we would have ever thought at this time, I think, Steve. I don't think we ever had any number like that in mind. That will provide much needed relief for the more than 250,000 businesses that have applied for these loans, and these numbers will continue to rise quickly. Again, far greater than anything we could have expected. We thank you, and we thank the thousands of employees for responding. And by the way, we're going to be going for It looks like a very substantial increase in the number because we'll be running out of money pretty quickly, which is a good thing in this case, not a bad thing. And Steve will discuss it, but we're in talks to supplement the fund and do more money. So that's the way it's moving. But we're going to help those small businesses receive these loans in record time. And we look forward to hearing about your incredible progress today, because many of you and most of you are going to be speaking for a couple of minutes just to say what you're doing. And we have a lot of media present. The room is loaded up with media as much as they can, considering we have social distancing. We're practicing social distancing. I don't even know when I'm looking, I'm not sure they're practicing it as hard as they should be, but they are practicing it. And there's a lot of media. Our entire society is mobilized to defeat the invisible enemy, save lives, and save jobs. Your companies are playing a vital role in this fight, and I'm very, very grateful to you. And with that, I'm going to ask Ivanka to start, and then Secretary Mnuchin, Administrator Carranza, and Larry Kudlow say a few words quickly, and then we're going to get to you. If you have any questions or anything, would be great. As I said today, we just asked Congress to pass legislation to fund an additional $250 billion for Paycheck Protection Program. So we're going to be raising it up to a new level. And the way it's going, we're going to need that because it's really good. People are loving it. They're really loving it. So I'll start with Ivanka. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President, for convening this incredible group of leaders in a socially very responsible way via teleconference. And we appreciate everything that you've been doing. Anyone who knows you knows the heart you have for America's small businesses. Over 30 million amazing innovators and entrepreneurs that employ over 60 million people. So just absolutely incredible. And you all have been so instrumental, those that are joining us today, in helping us not only execute in an enormously swift fashion the Paycheck Protection Program, but also answer the President's call. When we began making phone calls a couple of weeks ago to each of you, some of the largest lenders in the country, bankers, credit card companies, we asked you to provide additional relief, private sector driven relief to our incredible small businesses, and you've answered that call. Among the things we've discussed and that you'll announce today include policies that will offer debt relief to your clients and your customers, payment deferrals, forbearance, loan modifications, and outright hardship relief. So we're incredibly excited to have you share these initiatives today. And with that, I'll turn it over to Secretary Mnuchin and Administrator Carranza and Larry Kudlow to share a little bit about the Paycheck Protection Program and the unbelievable lift that your teams have undertaken in just the past week to make it as successful as it is today.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Ivanka. First of all, I want to thank the broad number of banks. We have over 3,000 banks that have been participating since last Friday. That's a combination of community banks, regional banks, and large banks. I just want to thank the SBA and the Treasury. This is a brand new program that got up and running in less than a week. And last Friday, we saw the incredible response. I spoke to the president over the weekend. I told the president, you know, it was so successful that we were concerned we'd run out of money. The president made very clear that we should go back immediately and ask for more money to make sure we can support small business. Every single one of these people that's employed by a small business is one less person that's out of work and on unemployment insurance. And it's one more person that's part of a business so that when we're ready to reopen, 50% of America's workforce is in small business. I had the opportunity this morning to speak to Mitch McConnell, Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, and Kevin McCarthy. I urged them at the president's request that they get us another $250 billion approved, and we look forward to the Senate passing that on Thursday and the House passing that on Friday. This is much needed support, and we want to make sure that every single small business can participate. And we want to assure the workers that if you don't get the loan this week, there'll be plenty of money for you next week. And this isn't just small businesses, it's charities, it is independent contractors, sole proprietors. So again, I just want to thank everybody for their broad participation.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please.
Very quickly, President, Small Business Administration has a mission of strengthening the economy by assisting small businesses. And Ivanka, you mentioned we have 3 million, absolutely, and I think they're all approaching our phone lines as we speak. But we're also committed to sustaining their resiliency, as well as increasing the number of employees they keep on payroll. And so that's been our mission, and we have not been shy of accelerating and incorporating and also partnering with not only the lenders that are on this telecom, but many of them. We have over 3,200 banks, as Secretary has mentioned previously, and we have about 300 new lenders. So I'm very proud of the lending community and their partnership. So thank you.
Well, thank you. It's true, the community banks have been incredible. It's really amazing the way they stepped up. I'm very happy. They know many of the people that we're dealing with, so it's really terrific. Larry Kudlow, please.
Thanks, sir. I'll just be brief. I will say that as our mitigation policies have taken hold successfully in dealing with the virus, and as we move to what we believe can be a reopening of the economy in the weeks ahead, we started with a strong foundation, as the president mentioned, and there'll be some transitions, but I see no reason why the second half of the year cannot resume a strong, solid growth rate. I think that's an important point, and I think I want to stay as optimistic as possible on that possibility. And we are coming down, I think, the home stretch. That's what the health specialists are telling us. And I want to add one more thing. The president's whole program, first time in history, is the largest relief assistance program in American history, by far. And his program has been based on a government, public-private partnership. Every step of the way, we've had everybody here or on these teleconference calls, video calls, whether it's retailers, biotech, farmers, bankers, transportation, you name it. And that's a characteristic of President Trump's own philosophy that has given us a strong economic foundation. And once we can reopen this thing, I think it's going to be very successful.
Thank you very much. And as you know, our dollar, our currency has remained very, very strong. Other currencies are not doing well at all, but our currency has done incredibly well, very, very strong. A lot of it assets to that. Sometimes it makes life a little more difficult for going outside of the four walls, but it means that everybody wants to be in. And we find anytime we go out, they just want to jump into our currency. There's nothing like it, and I don't think it's ever been any stronger or better or more powerful, especially relative to other currencies and other nations. I think that's a great thing. It's great for all of you, that I know. Ivanka, please.
Absolutely. I think the foundation of our economy was so incredibly strong until this virus hit. And this is something you recognize. This is something we're hearing from small businesses across the country. This was no fault of their own, and we're going to carry them through this really devastating time. And it will be brighter on the other side because of commitments such as this, public-private partnerships, and because we will come out of this hopefully sooner rather than later. So with that, I'd love to start with Brian Moynihan, the CEO of Bank of America, who was one of the SBA's first partners in implementing the Paycheck Protection Program. Brian, would you like to share with us some thoughts and what you'll be announcing today?
Sure, thank you. Mr. President, Ivanka, Secretary, Secretary Kudlow, and we are fast at work doing what we said we do. In March 11th, we met with you at the banks in the White House. We talked about consumer relief, mainly deferral of payments among for people and small businesses in our company, where we have 700,000 requests that are processed in set time in a few weeks. Secondly, as we talked about the time, and my colleagues had the same experience in the month of March, our company spent $70 billion in commercial loans during the month to help companies of all sizes make progress. But along they talked to us, the question was, what else can we do that's discreet to small businesses? And so one of the programs we announced last week was work with a group called Community Development Financial Institutions, CDFI, so-called. We had two things there. We're one of the largest supporters of these organizations, which make loans in communities throughout the United States. We gave them $10 million in these operating funds so they could scale their business to help make loans. And then we added $250 million to our $1.5 billion outstanding capital to these enterprises, bringing our capital to $1.75 billion. When we moved to PPP, Secretary Mnuchin and I had many conversations as our colleagues have to get this program up and running from the start Friday morning around 9:30 or 9:45, whenever it was. We're up to about 250,000 applications at our company. We are beginning to process those through to the SBA. It will take an automated fee, which the SBA team is working hard to get set up because when it starts coming, it's coming with a lot of volume. We have 3,000 people working to make sure the customers that we serve have the clients that have the documents that needed to ensure they use the proceeds in the right way, for the right purposes, the right amount. And we're putting that all through, and we thank both the SBA and the Treasury how they work on the program and streamlined it so we could actually get it done faster. The numbers you gave before, I don't think include for us a modest amount of loans and that they'll build and they'll have money into that total. We continue to get several thousand applications every hour, and we're not yet to the second part of the program, which we spoke about earlier, the sole proprietors and the extension. We are prioritizing our work to make sure we serve the clients that have a money relationship with us and a deposit relationship with us, and that is keeping us plenty busy, but we're here to continue to support this effort. It is a strong effort, and we also are ensuring our clients understand the commitment to make and use these funds for the right purpose and keep the employment in America as high as we possibly can during this difficult time.
Well, Brian, you've been fantastic, and Bank of America's been incredible. You were right up there right at the beginning, and we appreciate it. You probably noticed I mentioned your name a few times 2 days ago when it all started, so we appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Yeah, a really great job. And Goldman Sachs, a friend of mine for a long time, David Solomon. Please, David, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for convening this meeting today, and thank you for what you and your administration are doing to support small businesses. I also want to thank Ivanka for generously spending time with many of our small business graduates, particularly focusing on minorities and women-owned businesses, which comprise 66% of our participants. In 2009, Goldman Sachs launched 10,000 small businesses, now thousands and thousands of small businesses across the country grow their businesses and create new jobs. At that time, we made the largest private sector investment in vocational colleges, and made the largest single commitment at the time to community development financial institutions. In the last 10 years, we built a best-in-class education model that has reached 9,700 businesses who collectively have over $12 billion in revenues and have created over 175,000 jobs in the United States. In our network, our businesses single-handedly build up their communities brick by brick. Business owners like Angelica Rivera, Homeland Construction, and Harvard, New Orleans. Angelica helped New Orleans come back after Katrina, and now she's part of the New Orleans COVID-19 story. She's taking care of her parents, her children, her business. And she's applying for a PPP loan, working hard to keep her employees. She represents the very real struggle that every small business in America is facing. And we know we need to act now to get capital for business owners like Angelica. Just last week, we announced that Goldman Sachs will work with the Small Business Administration and CDFIs across the country. And today we're proud to double our capital commitment to $500 million and announce a total of $550 million in COVID-19 relief efforts. We've partnered with CDFIs and other mission-based lenders for over a decade, helping to deliver small businesses the capital and support they need to fuel their growth. Businesses need the support urgently, and we know that the expertise and experience of CDFIs will be crucial. They provide the qualities that's needed to rural areas, big cities, to underserved areas, and unfortunately, there are many businesses who don't have a relationship with the traditional banking system. While we do not have direct small business customers as a firm, we are acutely aware of the power of small business, having worked hand in hand for over a decade with 10,000 women and 10,000 small businesses. In addition to loan capital, we provide grant funding to enable CDFIs to hire necessary staff and set up additional operations to help as many businesses as possible. We're working with the SBA, Administrator, Toronto, to swiftly mobilize this capital to those needed most. Before I close, we would like to respectfully request a policy modification, which I think also fits with your design, Mr. President, to increase the amount of money available. make sure it does not run out before most of the community-driven lenders can access to serve these underserved borrowers. We believe the Treasury should work with the SBA to provide a designated tranche of the money that's being earmarked for CDFIs and other mission-driven lenders. We believe this will occur through new guidance. Otherwise, the businesses served by CDFIs will continue to face an uphill battle in receiving the capital they so desperately and urgently need. We'd be happy to work with the President on this if you and the Secretary concur.
Good.
Thank you for having me today. I appreciate the opportunity to participate.
Well, David, that's fantastic. 550 million. I hope the media understands what that is. It's a lot. And we are going to work on that. We think you're right, and we appreciate it. And thank Dina Powell, former police. She's been a fantastic friend of ours for a long time, and we appreciate it. Great job, David. Great job. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Darren Williams of Southern Bancorp, CEO. Hi, Darren.
Hi, Mr. President. Thank you very much for having us today. I really appreciate you including the voice of small America, rural America in this call. Southern Bancorp, we're a $1.5 billion community development financial institution. Just one of those organizations that both Ms. Monahan and Ms. Solomon are talking about. And we serve the Arkansas, Mississippi Delta. Mr. President, this Paycheck Protection Program is a bold and aggressive program, and it's doing exactly what's intended. It's putting Americans back to work, and in places we serve, that is desperately needed. We appreciate it very, very much. As a CDFI, 60% of our lending activity must take place in low and moderate income communities. These communities are hurting. People are laid off, and they often lack sufficient savings. Now, typically in an economic downturn, cuts in lower wealth communities are deeper and last longer than the wealthier communities. My bank and other CDFIs across America have been working day and night since the program opened on Friday, processing applications for both customers and non-customers. Southern Bancorp has submitted over $16 million in applications to SBA ourselves. We began cutting checks to businesses on Friday, and we have hundreds and hundreds of more in the queue. On Saturday, we processed an application for a small business in Northeast Arkansas with less than $2,000 was the loan amount. Now, I know this may seem very, very small to me, but it was a lifeline for the employees of that small business. And we have countless more examples of small businesses in rural America that need this support. And as you continue to push for additional support, let me thank you for your announcement today for pushing for additional support of $250 billion for the PPP. Please, as Mr. Solomon suggested, please consider a carve-out for CDFIs. I would include MDIs and other small community banks because we have a proven track record of promoting economic stabilization, job preservation, job creation in some of the hardest hit rural, urban, and Native American communities. And finally, one question to Administrator Carrizo. On behalf of small colleges who are looking for guidance, and I must acknowledge Congressman Frenchio, who's my congressman, who's been very helpful in this issue. We're looking for determine whether work study students count against the 511 of the PPP program. Of course, that's a financial aid program, and those students are not intended to be employees. Unless we get some guidance on that issue, we're not exactly sure what to do. So in closing, again, Mr. President, let me say thank you on behalf of America's small business. This program has been a lifeline for them, and we appreciate you and the tremendous effort your administration put forth in such a small amount of time to get this program launched and off the ground. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Darren. Great job. Appreciate it very much. We have Gordon Smith of JP Morgan Chase.
Mr. President, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for including JP Morgan Chase today. I also just want to start by thanking Treasury and the Small Business Administration. We have been working 7 days a week, late into the night, in very close partnership to make sure that we could deliver the program. So just a huge thank you to everything that you and your teams have been doing. We're trying to get the money out to business owners as quickly as possible, and because of that, we're focusing primarily on our existing customers. As of about 1 o'clock today, we've had 375,000 requests to apply from small businesses in the United States. That will range plus or minus $40 billion in total loans. To give you a little bit of a sense of the loans we've seen so far today, they tend to be at a minimum end of $4,000 and the largest loan of $2.6 million. We also have Brian Moynihan mentioned this earlier, working very closely with the SBA to build a digital connection, which I think we're literally hours away from. That will continue to accelerate progress that we're able to make in terms of getting money out to those small businesses and quickly into the economy. In addition, we continue to lend money aggressively. Revolving credit facilities so far this year have increased by $57 billion. We have lent an additional $40 billion to consumers and small businesses since the start of this crisis in February. We also announced $50 million in philanthropic support to address the immediate needs of health and long-term economic challenges for small businesses. And today we're going to announce an additional $150 million of lending capacity to the CDFIs that we've spoken about today. And in addition, we spoke about this down at the White House, Mr. President, just a few short weeks ago. We are providing 90-day payment and interest deferral for credit lines, for home loans, for auto loans, for both consumers and for small businesses. We're deferring payments, we're waiving fees. We've increased all of the limits that allow customers to deposit checks electronically to avoid them having to come to a bank branch and have them to be able to do that from home. And as we speak, in addition to the work streams that I've just articulated around small business, we're preparing for all of the work that, Mr. President, you have in line for the consumer side of the transaction over the course of the next 2 to 3 weeks. So a great deal of technologists are working and preparing for those checks and direct transfers to be made to U.S. domestic consumers. So again, thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Ivanka, for including JP Morgan Chase today.
Well, thank you very much, Gordon, and that's a fantastic job. That's some number of loans. How you people do it, I don't know, but you do it, and really great job. Thank you very much, Gordon. And Wells Fargo, Charles, are you ready? Charles Scharf?
Yes.
Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo is the biggest corrupt bank nationwide.
Treasury and the SBA for all the work that they've done tirelessly over the last couple of weeks in moving the PPP program administration. Gave the opportunity today to share a few things. We've already provided substantial amounts of credit and liquidity to our customers to help them weather these times, which we all know were not predicted and caused a great deal of uncertainty. So as we think about all that we can do, we look across all our businesses and ask that question every single day. In March alone, we extended nearly $70 billion to our customers to help support them in terms of getting through this environment. So far, we've deferred more than 790,000 payments, representing over $2 billion to those who have requested it because they've been impacted by this virus in some way. And we provided over 750,000 fee waivers. And all of these numbers will continue to grow as we take calls to our customers, and we're doing everything we can to make sure that they understand that we're here to support them. We also we're proud to participate in PPP and providing all the support that we can. As you know, the need expressed by our customers has been huge. We specifically are focusing on 2 segments. We're focusing on not-for-profits and small businesses with less than 50 employees. Small businesses with less than 50 employees represent approximately 17 million of the small businesses in the U.S. As we all know, they've been particularly hard hit and very often have fewer resources to help manage through this environment. We also made the decision that we would not be keeping the fees on the program. We will be contributing all of the fees received to not-for-profits that support small businesses. It's just another thing that we think we can do to help the small business community out there. And so beyond that, we stand ready to continue to serve our customers, our branch going digitally. As like Friends have said, stand ready on the additional programs that are coming down the line so that we're ready to support our consumers, small businesses, and middle market companies as well, the programs that you've outlined, and we'll continue to help in any way that we can.
Thank you very much, Charles. Great job you're doing. Appreciate it. Grand Rapids State Bank CEO Noah Wilcox.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mr. President. I'm a proud fourth-generation community banker from northern Minnesota. I'm also the current chairman of the Independent Community Bankers of America. As you know, during these unprecedented times, our nation's community banks and my bank, Grand Rapids State Bank, and Minnesota Lakes Bank stand shoulder to shoulder with their small business customers, their consumers, and the communities that we serve. We've been doing modifications for our customers for weeks, doing interest only, doing payment deferrals, and reinvesting and donating to the local communities that we operate. Despite some difficulties during the first couple of days getting into the system for some banks, that it had an impact on small businesses that anchor our economy. We worked through the nights, and we worked through the weekend to secure as much funding as we could for those who need and those that qualify, and especially for those that are willing to continue to keep their workforce on the payroll working to support what's an otherwise strong underlying economy. We know from an informal survey that about 1/3 of all community banks still do not have access to the system, and that means those community banks have been boxed out, unable to serve their communities and their customers. Just imagine the awesome power and the difference the community banking industry could make. We had all 100% of those banks with access to the system. ICBA remains steadfast in its mission to create and promote an environment where community banks flourish. Part of that's in maintaining strong local communities with strong local businesses. I want to thank you, Mr. President, Secretary Mnuchin, SBA Administrator Carranza, for working to make these funds authorized by the CARES Act available to small businesses of our great nation. And I ask that if the need to expand that amount comes more than what we want to be allocated in the country, that it is done so expeditiously. I appreciate your earlier comments, Mr. President. Thank you for the opportunity to be here today to represent the nation's community bank.
Thank you very much. No, we'll get that done, and we'll get it done rapidly. Visa CEO Al Kelly.
Here. Mr. President, thank you. We're a little bit different type of financial institution than these terrific bank partners of ours, but we can do a lot to try to help them. We are and will. Yesterday, we announced 2 grants totaling $210 billion for small business. One of them in line with our long-term focus on women's economic empowerment and economic development, and a second to help with short-term needs that have been caused by the spread of COVID-19. We're doing all kinds of other things. We've frozen our system at a time where we typically don't, because we want to make sure that it's stable and resilient and secure at this important time in the U.S. We are working to make sure that we can help distribute funds to small business owners as quickly as possible. Today, we distribute $2 billion in real time immediately to small businesses. We want to work on broadening that capability. We're waiving monthly fees for the next few months for people who need to get online, small businesses that want to create an e-commerce gateway. We have a back to business platform, which we use during natural disasters, where we provide an online directory informing Americans what businesses are open, and we're going to expand that as this economy opens back up after we get past the build-up of COVID-19. We also believe, Mr. President, that we can play a very big role in the actual recovery, and I have a team that's working on business process and marketing plans to help small businesses, and for that matter, the travel industry, which brings many, many people here to America and brings our citizens to the cities in other countries around the world. So again, thank you for all you're doing, and I want to thank the Secretary who has done a terrific job, Larry, Ivanka, who's done a great job on this, as well as the workforce board that I decided to have the privilege of sitting on with her, and thank you, Administrator Carranza, as well for all you're doing.
Thank you very much, Alan. Bringing back the travel is going to be a very big thing. We're working with the airlines, and we're going to bring them back. I guess they need help, stay right at a high level, but we're going to bring them back. They're ready to go. So Thank you very much for what you said and for the great job you do, Al. Citibank.
Thank you, Mr. President.
How are you? Michael. Hi.
Good. Hi, sir. How are you?
It's good, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Great
President.
job you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Secretary Mnuchin, Ivanka, for the opportunity for City and me to have the ability to talk about our efforts to help consumers and small business weather this crisis. Mr. President, when we met in the White House in March, I told you that we were here to help support the American economy and American workers. We've been working really with our customers for more than a month now. On March 6th, we announced assistance measures for retail bank customers and small businesses in the U.S. who've been impacted by COVID-19. Today, we expanded that assistance through a range of new measures, including credit card payment deferrals and additional fee waivers. We're now offering to waive late fees and defer minimum payments for 60 days for our credit card customers. And we know that many of our credit card customers are small business owners using our products to meet expenses. For retail bank customers, we're now offering fee waivers on non-city ATM usage. And we're also extending our earlier fee waivers for consumers and small business. And we continue to meet the large and urgent demand of small business across the country with our after-hours and weekend support. Over the past weeks, our bankers have been engaging with many of our small businesses to assess their needs and to deliver critical financial solutions. Now, as part of the SBA's Paycheck Protection Program, we're going to be able to help a lot more of our small business customers. These SBA guaranteed loans will provide a bridge to the other side of this health and economic crisis for many small businesses that are doing everything they can to retain their people, their employees, and their customers. We started to take a limited number of applications to test our process and origination capabilities. And so far, we've originated about $500 million of loans through the program. And we want to make sure that our process is as smooth as possible for our clients as we move from a pilot to a large-scale program. And I've got to say that the city is proud to participate in this unprecedented and much-needed effort. Thank you again, Mr. President, Mr. Secretary, and Ivanka for having me today.
Yeah, great job. Thank you very much, Michael. We appreciate it, and really a wonderful job you've done. Remember when banking used to be a nice, simple business, fellas? You remember that? Nice and simple, not simple anymore, is it? Thank you very much, Michael.
Not the simple.
The Community Spirit Bank CEO, Brad Bolton.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mr. President, for allowing me to be a part of this event. You know, being accessible and responsive to our customers is what community bankers do, and I'm proud to wear the title of the community banker. I'm also proud to represent Community Spirit Bank. In 1908, we have a long history of serving our customers through good times and bad. I come to you with a rural perspective, and we are a $150 million institution serving 4 rural counties in northeast Mississippi and northwest Alabama. Our bank, like banks across the country, is working proactively with our customers for weeks, allowing accommodative 90-day or more modification and deferment programs all of our consumers and small business owners. We make sure that our customers' priority is on their health and that of their families. We'll worry about taking care of their loans down the road. That's what community banks does across the country. Mr. President, community bankers and Main Street customers that we serve are so thankful for your leadership in the passage of the CARES Act, in particular the payroll protection program. Although my bank was locked out of the program till Sunday night, we worked through the weekend. We did applications, began submitting loans, and as soon as we gained access, we started submitting those loans. As a matter of fact, I was up 3 nights, up to 2 a.m. submitting loans to get the money flowing. And as of today, we gained approval for loans as small as $7,000. Our average loan size is around $82,000. So this is real money that's about to begin flowing back to small businesses and their employees. Mr. President, I know that you are problem solving. No challenge is too big for your leadership. I also want you to know that many of my community bank residents do remain on the outside looking in unable to gain access to the SBA e-trans system. I ask you to deploy the resources to get every community bank in this country in the system. Because, Mr. President, community banks represent the only banking presence in 1/3 of all U.S. counties that make over half of small business loans. And I'm confident if we can unleash the full power of those community banks, including the 1/3 listed in a recent survey by ICBA, are unable to gain access to the systems, small businesses will be restored, paychecks will be restored, and our communities can begin to restore and begin flourishing again. Mr. President, I thank you, your administration, for what you're doing during this crisis.
I know, right?
Pray for your administration and for my fellow community bankers and the small businesses that they serve.
Let me pause this for a second. It is so true because big bankers like Wells Fargo, Citibank, M&T Bank, all of those big banks are full of shit. People don't realize Wells Fargo has screwed over so many people. You know, the reason why half of people in California are homeless and lost their homes is because Wells Fargo screwed them over. Veterans who went to Wells Fargo for home loans are being screwed over as we speak. Their interest rates on home loans now, if you were going for a home loan, is sickening. It is disgusting, and I will never ever trust any big bankers like Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo has also filed for bankruptcy numerous times. Let's continue to listen in. Oh, crap. Where were we? I think we were about right here. Sorry about that, guys.
Done a terrific job, Larry, Ivanka, who's done a great job on this, as well as the workforce board that I had the privilege of sitting on with her. And thank you, Minister Carranza, as well, for all you're doing.
Thank you very much, Alan. Bringing back the travel is going to be a very big thing. We're working with the airlines, and we're going to bring them back. I guess they need help, stayed right at a high level, but we're going to bring them back. They're ready to go. So thank you very much for what you said and for the great job you do, Al. Citibank.
Thank you, Mr. President.
How are you? Michael. Hi.
Good. Hi, sir. How are you?
It's good, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Great job,
President.
you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Secretary Mnuchin and Ivanka, for the opportunity for Citi and me to have the ability to talk about our efforts to help consumers and small business weather this crisis. Mr. President, when we met in the White House in March, I told you that we were here to help support the American economy and American workers. And we've been working really with our customers for more than a month now. On March 6th, we announced assistance measures for retail bank customers and small businesses in the U.S. who've been impacted by COVID-19. Today, we expanded that assistance through a range of new measures, including credit card payment deferrals and additional fee waivers. We're now offering to waive late fees and defer minimum payments for 60 days for our credit card customers. And we know that many of our credit card customers are small business owners using our products to meet expenses. For retail bank customers, we're now offering fee waivers on non-Citi ATM usage, and we're also extending our earlier fee waivers for consumers and small business. And we continue to meet the large and urgent demand of small business across the country with our after-hours and weekend support. Over the past weeks, our bankers have been engaging with many of our small businesses to assess their needs and to deliver critical financial solutions. Now, as part of the SBA's Paycheck Protection Program, we're going to be able to help a lot more of our small business customers. These SBA guaranteed loans will provide a bridge to the other side of this health and economic crisis for many small businesses that are doing everything they can to retain their people, their employees, and their customers. We started to take a limited number of applications to test our process and origination capabilities. And so far, we've originated about $500 million of loans through the program. And we want to make sure that our process is as smooth as possible for our clients as we move from a pilot to a large-scale program. And I've got to say that Citi is proud to participate in this unprecedented and much-needed effort. Thank you again, Mr. President, Mr. Secretary, and Ivanka for having me today.
Yeah, great job. Thank you very much, Michael. We appreciate it, and really a wonderful job you've done. Remember when banking used to be a nice, simple business, fellas? You remember that? Nice and simple, not simple anymore, is it? Thank you very much, Michael.
Not the
The Community Spirit Bank CEO, Brad Bolton.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mr. President, for allowing me to be a part of this event. You know, being accessible and responsive to our customers is what community bankers do, and I'm proud to wear the title of the community banker. I'm also proud to represent Community Spirit Bank. In 1908, we have a long history of serving our customers through good times and bad. I come to you with a rural perspective, as we are a $150 million institution serving 4 rural counties in northeast Mississippi and northwest Alabama. Our bank, like banks across the country, is working proactively with our customers for weeks, allowing accommodative 90-day or more modification and deferment programs all of our consumers and small business owners. To make sure that our customers' priority is on their health and that of their families. We'll worry about taking care of their loans down the road. That's what community banks does across the country. Mr. President, community bankers and Main Street customers that we serve are so thankful for your leadership in the passage of the CARES Act, in particular the payroll protection program. Although my bank was locked out of the program till Sunday night, we worked through the weekend. Applications, began submitting loans, and as soon as we gained access, we started submitting those loans. As a matter of fact, I was up 3 nights, up to 2 a.m. submitting loans to get the money flowing. And as of today, we gained approval for loans as small as $7,000, and our average loan size is around $82,000. This is real money that's about to begin flowing back to small businesses and their employees. Mr. President, I know that you are problem solvers. No challenge is too big for your leadership. I also want you to know that many of my community bank residents do remain on the outside looking in, unable to gain access to the SBA e-trans system. I ask you to deploy the resources to get every community bank in this country in this system. Because, Mr. President, community banks represent the only banking presence in 1/3 of all U.S. counties that make over half of small business loans. And I'm confident if we can unleash the full power of those community banks, including the 1/3 listed in a recent survey by ICBA, are unable to gain access to the system, small businesses will be restored, paychecks will be restored, and our communities can begin to restore and begin flourishing again. Mr. President, I thank you, your administration, for what you're doing during this crisis. I pray for you, David. I pray for your administration and for my fellow community bankers and small businesses that they serve. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of it.
Well, Brad, that's really nice. I think you're the only banker that will pray for me daily, but I'm not too sure about some of those New York guys sitting there. They pray for me, but they like me, but I don't know if they pray for me.
I
So
do.
I
I love
appreciate that
you.
very much, Brad. Michael, you're up. MasterCard, terrific job.
Thank you, Mr. President. The actions that you're taking, like the PPP, we think are set up to provide not only relief, but actually ensure that the economy is going to come roaring back as we get through this. Now, we're really grateful you included us today. Mr. President, distinguished group of colleagues here from the sector. Everybody's stepping up as MasterCard is. But as Kelly was saying earlier, we're a little bit different in this since we don't operate directly in lending. Now, what we do is we enable commerce. The way we do it, we connect banks, we connect merchants, we connect other financial institutions here in the United States and around the world to basically enable that the everyday person can buy goods and services. So today that is buying your groceries online because that's what most people are doing these days. Now, when you ask the question where are these purchases taking place, they're taking place at small businesses. So small business suffers here in the US, the economy suffers, commerce suffers, and the whole nation suffers. So we have a long-standing commitment to the small business sector. There's lots of products and solutions out there that we bring to market with our banking partners. Now today though, I'm going to make a very specific commitment to help this situation at this very needed time.
So I want to take us back just 3 years for a moment. In 2017, the administration put forward the 2017 Tax Cut and Jobs Act. At that time, MasterCard decided to take a step back and say, what do we do with these funds that are now available to us? We made a commitment to put $500 million into inclusive growth, which includes a good focus on small business. Now, today, we are announcing that we are taking $250 million out of that commitment and directing it very specifically to the small business sector. That will include data, that will include financial resources, tools, services, insights, whatever gets the small businesses back on track to grow their business and serve their customers. Now, I give you one very specific example that's ready to go as we speak to help small business out there. Now, in this conversation, the Small Business Administration is guaranteeing loans, and the banks that we have just built to are facilitating the loans. MasterCard stands ready to support small businesses as they're trying to use those funds. Many of these businesses are shifting the business online these days because physical interaction is just limited. That exposes vulnerabilities to cyber risks, that exposes vulnerabilities to identity theft and so forth. Our solution in this space will be made available for free for the 30 million small businesses that are under the program and their 60 million employees. $250 million, very specifically targeted to the small business sector over the next 5 years. Thank you, Mr. President.
Well, that's fantastic, Michael. I appreciate it. And that really is very generous. It's going to be very good for you too. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
This is the last, and then we're going to say a few closing remarks. And Live Oak Bank, Chip Mahan, is Chip there? Chip Mahan. Chip?
Good night.
Live Oak.
I think they're so busy making loans.
I think they're too busy. Yeah. They're doing a lot of loans. That's all right. We'll miss them desperately. Everybody wants to hear about Live Oak. But thank you anyway, Chip. Good job. Saved us a little time. I want to finish off I want to ask Ivanka to say a few remarks, and then Steve, and then I'll say something. But we really appreciate what you're doing. Ivanka, please.
Thank you. Well, you had mentioned the pledge earlier and how we had called upon the private sector to step up and train America's current and future workforce for the job vacancies that existed in this country. And we were overwhelmed by the success of that initiative. So this was really born out of the same concept. We are all in this fight together as a country and as a nation. And so we called upon each of you to do more and to assist us in what is a really Herculean effort. So we're appreciative of what you've done. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay supportive of one another, and really thank you for doing your part and making these very substantial announcements today.
Thank you, honey, very much. Steve?
Mr. President, again, thank you. You've instructed us to move very fast, and we're doing that. We're making sure that we get the $2 trillion into the economy for American business, American workers, and we are working full-time with the Fed for our other facilities that could be as large as another $4 trillion.
Thank you very much, Steve. An incredible job. And I hope the media here can see what an incredible job the banks have done, all of the people we've just heard from have done, and that the Treasury and all of you, the small business, you've never been so busy in your life. You're setting records every day. But it's really a tribute to government, really well-run government. And there are few glitches, very few. Any little glitch we had worked out within minutes, within hours. And there were a couple of little applications, and they wanted to work it a little bit differently. Banks had some suggestions, and it was all done probably, I would say 100% of it in the first day. I just want to congratulate everybody. This has become so popular. It's so good for business. It's so good for our country. And it's the engine of our country, small business, the engine. They need a little help, and we're going to give them a little help. And it's going to be good for you also. It's good for our country. That makes it good for you. So I just want to thank you, your friends, so many friends up there. I'm looking at this beautiful screen and so many familiar faces of people I respect and very much admire. And just keep up the great work. And anytime you'd like, I'm here. I'm in the White House. I suggested maybe that in about a month from now, maybe when things calm down a little bit with respect to our hidden enemy, Steve will set up a meeting And we'll meet with some of the banks and we'll discuss what we can do for you to make it just go, not just this program, but other programs that you want or that you have, or if you have ideas for us to make the country hum. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to make it hum. So you think of some ideas, whether it's a month or 2 months, we'll meet at the White House and it'll be a very productive meeting. So Steve will set it up. Thank you all very much. Congratulations on this success. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Very much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, please.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thanks. Okay, yes.
How quickly can you move on that $250 billion?
Oh, it's moving now.
Mitch McConnell is prepared to bring it up on Thursday, and if it passes with unanimous consent, which we would expect it will, it'll go to the House on Friday.
That's Steve
for the
Azar.
Senate approval process.
Azar, his I forgot what position he has.
Separate.
That would be a separate issue. So right,
Separate.
we'll come back on that issue. Right now, we're focused on execution and making sure small business have all the money they need.
So that is it, folks. We have 3 people in the chat room. I don't even know who's left anymore. Jack didn't come back. I tried to wait as long as I could. Guess we're gonna call it a good evening, right? I might go live just for a little bit on my YouTube channel if you guys want to follow. I'm just gonna do a real good test run really quick just to see if SteamYards is working. So yeah, hop on over to my channel if you want. All right, guys. God bless. Peace out.